Alright, hello chat. Welcome in to Team Wars 2. This is going to be week 7's casting, and today I'll be joined by Poncho Mongo, who is here right now. Feel free to say hello.
Hello everyone.
Thank you for joining me today for this Team Wars cast. Smarty will
Thanks for
be
having
joining
me.
today as well. She'll be joining a little bit later though, but I have her icon up here. So we've got a couple of games to cast today. It'll go on for a little bit. What's up, CourseFid? We'll get started right away with our first set, I suppose. We'll be watching the Prismatic Illusionists versus the Senile Streamers. So the Prismatic Illusionists are currently having a pretty good run. They're in top contention as of week 6 ending. And the Senile Streamers are just behind them. This is a pretty big match for both teams. Prismatic's going to want to cement their victory here. Senile's going to want to catch up to stay in the top contention. Do you have any thoughts on these two teams, Poncho, while I'm setting up the first decks for the day?
I'm not sure. We faced senile streamers. I thought they were very solid. And I don't know if we faced prismatic illusionists. Yeah, we have. They were very surprisingly solid as well. Did not expect that from them, but they both of them played a really good set against us. So it'll be interesting.
Yeah, absolutely. And I'm seeing some spicy card choices already for the week, so let's get ready with this. On the prismatic side, we have Zero Patience Abyssian. Looks like an aggro style Abyssian list.
I do like the Wings of Paradise in there. It's a nice addition.
Let's see how well that works out for them. Looks like a full suite of Dark Seeds. We have a couple Shadow Reflections. So week 7 here. This is prior to the patch update that just went down. So this is old Void Pulse. Just keep in mind, viewers. Duelyst just updated the other day. And I do see, yeah, this seems like a fairly standardized aggro style Abyssian list. On the other side, we have Black Locust Syzygy coming from the Senile Streamers. Quite unusual to see a Black Locust deck. We have Imara's on the top end, a couple of Astral Phasings as well, Wind Strikes, Mogwais too. It's a pretty spicy list over here.
Yeah, very spicy.
You have any thoughts on Black Locust overall other than the game?
I mean, Black Locust is pretty much still feast or famine, right? It doesn't take much for it to explode, but at the same time, just AO is so vulnerable to AOE that, yeah.
Yeah, that is true.
Famine against a faction like Abyssian, it can definitely shine. So
Abyss will have, well, they have the Blood Tears, right? Black Locust is 2-1.
I mean, but Blood Tears does only answer one of them. So
That is true.
against aggro, though, there's probably only like 1 or 2 turn gap to play Locust and Scarab, right? So it might be a little harder.
Now that would be the interesting part of this match here. If Locust does hit the board and we do see it in hand, can the aggro Abyss afford to keep it at bay while, like taking their damage cards on Locust instead of face?
Yeah, well, they do have Blood Tear Grasp now, so that could be an efficient way to remove it if it's like alongside something else for tempo. But
We'll have to see what they end up doing. Zero has a nice opener.
yeah,
Rocky Headhunter.
I feel like you have to decide to replace one of the 4 drops here. If you want to go Locust against Abyssian, then I think you need to replace the Wind Strike.
Yeah, I wouldn't know which one I want to replace there. I guess it's how committed am I to the Black Locust
Yeah, exactly.
cause. Windstrike is also a solid one to keep. Looks like Lucrative is feeling the Locust though. And I'm happy to see that, honestly. We don't get enough Locust love.
Going for the double 2-drop though, that was my questioning, but
Could get blown out by Grasp of Agony. Zero does have that with an opening Gambit minion if they're willing to trade in their. They could
they can
actually just
also
use their
play
face.
their. Yeah, they can also just play Blood Tier on the tile, move 2 up with a Rocky, play Flame Blood if they want to on the other tile, use their face, and Grasp. That seems pretty efficient to me. You can't punch with a Rocky though, which is unfortunate.
I
So
think
they
they
might
might
choose to
want
do
to
that
punch with
instead.
Araki, yeah, to
Yeah,
preserve it. There's a lot of damage. 6 damage, a board cleared. In the past, we've seen a match that kind of had this exact same situation, and it ended really bad for the Vitruvian player. They got turned to Grasp and lost their whole board. Lucrative will be hard pressed to stabilize here.
yeah, we could see. I mean, like, good news is the Grasp is gone, so maybe a Locust here can stick, but is it going to do enough?
I think we have to go all in with the Locust too. You can't not set it up here. You just
If you're going all in with the Locust, you kind of want to keep everything as well, right? You kind of want to keep the Synth because you'll need it. And then the Mystic, you also need the healing, so.
Lucrative thinks we replace the Syzygy at least, and we find another Locust, which cemented the Locust mantra here.
White balls is interesting, but I guess pretty low on cards. It's not a great turn for Zero here, tempo wise. So Lucrative might have a good chance to come back.
This is the tough choice I was talking about. Zero can deal with this Black Locust, but that's a Tiger and a Lure going. They could
I'm
also
pretty
just go
sure
face if they want to.
Yeah, I think they just go face for 10 here.
That's a lot of damage to pass up on, yeah. Face for 10. Put Lucrative down to
With
6.
With a Tiger in hand and a lure for a body blocker.
What's up, Dual Track and Hello Decoy earlier? I don't know. Because of the long thought time, I think they're definitely considering maybe they'll like do a 50-50 split. Maybe they'll Flame Blood and lure one of the Locusts instead of Tigering face.
Yeah, Cody has a good point here. This is really good for, well, really good for Lucrative. It's a lot better than face, I think, because they can afford to maybe play another Locust.
They're still at a very scary
They're still
health
very low
threshold,
health.
yeah.
Yeah, but they could play Locust. Right. Like fly Locust on the tile, play another Locust, play Mystic. Body block. They'd be at 11. They can't body block very efficiently, though. It's hard to play Locust in a good spot.
Do you commit to the Locust here? Or is there a world where you actually like back off to and develop Scarab? Maybe. I don't know. You have to consider.
You can't run away
future
from the.
viewers.
You can't run away from the Flame Blood, so you're losing a lot of value to commit to Scarab. But
I'm imagining Lucas trades in here due to the low health
yeah,
value. Yeah.
yeah, exactly. But then it's all in on Scarab, which.
I think 4-2 could be really decent. Yeah, Mystic and I guess Shrike since the other Locust was replaced.
Yeah. Well, I thought we would have seen this, but with another Locust. I guess it was pretty weak to grasp and pretty hard to protect the locust. So
Yeah, I do like Shrike a little better than the second Locust. I think it's just not putting enough. Doesn't help protect you afterwards, right?
yeah,
Alright, Zero. Have another choice here. Could send the
and
Mystic away and just do 5 face, I suppose.
I think we're gonna see Tiger Primus Fist.
Tiger Primus
Yeah.
is an option too.
Yeah, just at least have a body on board stick. But then again, the Primus Fist just dies to Windstrike.
Yeah, this is Lucrative's chance to get something going here. 'Cause all they have is a lot of bodies they can develop. Hey, Smarty in chat at the moment saying people played it in Swarm Abyss. Swarm Abyss sucked. They stopped playing it. Some genius came up with Bug Vet a few months later. The Black Locust timeline. Black Locust has some extra nifty history in its past iterations for Duelyst 1, but that's neither here nor there. I'm not sure what I would do as Lucrative. I feel like double 3 for bodies. And I think I wasn't paying it complete attention. I'm not sure if they were placed yet.
They replaced into Portal Guardian, but
I see.
I don't remember what it was. I think it was another Windstrike.
Yeah, I like this.
Yeah, I like this.
You just gotta hold on to hope from here on out. You're still one turn away from the big 7 bombs.
Yeah. There is a potentially big grasp here, but it is on the portal, so it's pretty hard to set up. Would need pretty much Blood Tier Night Sorrow grasp.
That would be a pretty significant grasp.
But at the same time, Lucrative can't afford to play around it. They just need to body block. And this way, they also body block against Lure with Mystic and Mogwai where they are.
This is quite the hand from Zero. I don't know if we feel good about this or not so good. You could send Lucrative to 1 HP. You're at 15. There's 8, 9, 11 damage threatening you back. That's
You're very low.
Yeah, that's dangerous against Vitruvian.
And like you need to stay in range of Xerix, so it's more than 11, right? It's 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, like pretty much.
Yeah, this was the
damage, and that's
alternative
before
here.
summoning any minions for portal, so
Double lure, clear out the roadblock, hit Xerix in the face.
yeah.
You have many, many cards that will kill F5. And we do draw Revenant off the top. Lucrative's gonna need a mighty replace here.
Well, this is just lethal with double Primus Fist.
Oh, this is lethal, right, with the blast too. Mogwai blast.
Oh, well, I
string.
guess, yeah, the blast was unnecessary, but pretty cool nonetheless.
It was 6 and 4, 10, 12. Weren't they one off without the blast?
Well, they have the artifact as well.
Oh, you're right. I didn't calculate the artifact. Lucrative surviving pretty well there, and then surprise burst at the end. Maybe a little too
Yeah,
greedy.
Zero's just had a few dead turns where they had the tigers in hand. I think they would have needed to go face that one turn instead of clearing Black Locust and just hope they find the damage and finish Lucrative off, but hard decision.
Yeah, their options were pretty limited, with the
Yeah.
hands multiple turns over. So, well played though by both sides. On to the next game, we have Some Vanar action coming in. No, I don't think I will Vanar. I'm not sure what this is referencing. Maybe it's an inside joke on the Prismatics part. So we have a, not sure how I describe this kind of deck. This is pretty interesting. It's like a zoo-style Vanar. Lady Locke-centric with some Zen Ruiz, a couple of Ancient Grows on the top end, a Singleton Dancing Blade, if I'm seeing that right.
Yeah, the Tigers are pretty surprising to me. Feels like pretty tempo-y and with like a little bit of value like game with growth, but then Tiger just for surprise burst, I guess.
Cody's letting me know that this is apparently a Captain America meme or reference, but not sure how it relates to the deck. Thank you very much. Let me load in this video. We can see what happens here. And yeah, I agree, CourseVid. We had a Bug Vet. They played Black Locust. Not Bug Vet, Locust Vet. Played Black Locust. It died almost right away, but at least it led them to a victory, I suppose.
It cost the removal from 0 plus traded into a 3/1, so it wasn't like inefficient or terribly inefficient.
What if Black Locust is okay if it, at worst, only ever gets its 2 bodies, right? And doesn't duplicate again afterwards.
Yeah, but Locust did a 2-for-1 there, right?
Yeah, it did
2-for-1 in cards and evened out in mana because they used Lure and it traded against the Flameblood. Obviously, the Flameblood got a bit of value for 0, but also ended up killing them, so.
So I'm not sure who would come out ahead in this matchup. Both of these decks are very minion heavy. The Vitruvian list hypothetically has some clearing.
AoE.
Yeah,
they both have little AoE, so it'll be interesting.
I'm wondering if the Frenzy and Blast on the vet side will make a difference over Vanar's single target removal here.
Yeah.
Ghostlink's opener to get a strong hand size, and then a Mogwai opener from Lucrative with the forehead opener, as we call it. Feel like it's a fine opportunity to just push 1 damage and maybe Mystic Primus. Push 2 damage, I suppose. If you don't want to buff your Mystic.
Yeah, definitely thinking about. Yeah, Primus Mystic seems correct. Yeah, I think it's pretty much the right play. You want to keep Chromatic Gold for Portal Guardian. I guess they're deciding to get 1 less damage and get the buff on Mystic. Get 1 less damage this turn, which makes sense also.
Yeah, I think this has its merits. 1 less damage now for 2 more damage later.
Yeah, I think this is better. This is going to be a board-based matchup as well, so the extra attack on the Mystic, helping it trade a lot more efficiently into the Mogwai, is going to be pretty good.
Alright, do we see Game 2 Black Locust setup? Other possibility.
Yeah, another turn 2 Locust.
We could see Primus go down, and that just allows Mogwai to get an efficient trade on either of the things. Probably Healing Mystic, but you could do Ghost Links if you want the 3 HP still.
Yeah, I think we're just gonna see Mogwai 2 down. Black Locust down right from it. Trade into the Ghost Links, maybe?
I would imagine that happens as well. You do concede 2 mana tiles to your opponent doing that.
Yeah, you do lose the free locust as well.
You could move your
Lose one of
general
those.
top left and then Mogwai 2 left. Take out the Mystic and play Locust on the top right instead.
Just
Okay,
hope
or
for
this, yeah. This
hoping
works.
to get one of 2 good spawns, a 50/50 on the spawn. Nope.
Yeah, I really like the Locust sound effect. That like electricity surging sound. Niv has very easy, clear. I would imagine a Lady Lock Hearth Sister is viable here. You can steal. You
we
can
could
steal a
see this
Locust too. Yeah.
Like the Lady Lock is so good, but I think Zenrui is just possibly better.
I say
Save your lock for a bit more minions.
My thought process would be to save the Zenrui in case a Portal Guardian, or you've seen Mugwise now, comes down.
That makes sense, but you do have Chromatic Cold, right? Zenrui on Mogwai is not going to be too efficient, but Chromatic Cold for Portal Guardian makes it so. Obviously, stealing a Portal Guardian with Zenrui would be very good, but
I think setting, yeah, because if you set up the provoke here, you're in a really strong position. You get the full board wipe. If you just steal the Black Locust, it's funny, but it's not. I don't know. It's a Black Locust. It gets punched by Lucas.
It just dies, right?
Yeah. McKay says Zenrui for the funny. Yeah, this is what I would do. Because the Zenrui is going to be devastating on the next turn. Vitruvian, probably known for having one of the harder times at dealing with a Lady Lock development, even of only 2 minions.
Yeah. This definitely makes the most sense. But
we can see from Lucrative's hands, Zenrui is going to be devastating on the next turn, no matter what they decide to play.
Yeah.
Oh, thinking about this spell here might be necessary given the situation.
It's a pretty sad Siphon energy.
It is just taking out a +1/+1 and a provoke.
Yeah.
And it doesn't sound terrible.
Back up, but I think I would have played another Locust here. I don't know. I guess they are playing around Zenrui this way, which they probably don't expect it. I wouldn't expect it.
I wouldn't know what to expect. I would, at this point, I feel like I would expect one of like Seben's style lists because of the Lady Lock play aggressively like that.
Yeah. A lot of Vanner decks. Lady Lock.
And Nip has a lot of options. Could see a Fenrir Chrome Cold if you want to just delete the Mogwai's attack period. Could see maybe Primus Fist.
Well, it would kill the Mogwai as well completely, but
yeah. I'm not sure what Niv will go for. They could also develop Healing Mystic to spruce up one of these 2/1 minions with the Fenrir. I do think Fenrir is most likely to hit the board. We do see the Primus.
Primus Fist? Yeah, alright. That's pretty good.
It's a pretty big Primus.
Over Chromatic Cold, yeah.
I don't know if Lucrative can get the bodies, but they are lined up for an okay syzygy. If Lucrative had 2 more bodies, Primus could shoot up.
Yeah, they would need to replace into Orb Reaper.
Yeah, they would need like an Orb Reaper.
Dude, I don't think they have that in their deck, right?
They do not.
Yeah.
Could I keep the log open, please? All right, I'm glad you brought that up. So when I was recording this set, I don't know when I accidentally closed the log, but these are pre-recorded. I can't open it again right now. I won't notice that I've done that for a few videos, so I apologize in advance. The log's gonna be closed for like half of the set because I just never noticed it. Yeah, these are pre-recorded.
That's smart.
But it will be
Except
open
when
later.
you forget to open the
Yeah, it sucks. Because I like didn't even notice it the whole time too.
Yeah.
But when I did, I was beating myself up for it. I was like, God damn it, I'm not recording all of this again. It's very time consuming.
Yeah. Alright, that's a pretty decent siphon, but lucrative is still in trouble for sure. Buff on the Primus Fist.
The other Primus Fist played towards the tile should keep it somewhat safe from dying, but it might not be in a relevant position to help lucrative on the next turn.
We could just see Zamori here. Otherwise, probably replace the Ghost Links, right? Because you got a good amount of cards. Oh, I guess they're just gonna play Tiger and double 2-drop. Oh, that makes sense.
I was gonna say, if you're gonna play out like 3 cards from your hand, Ghost Links could be cool to throw down here. It's just to keep your hand at 5. Oh man, Lucrative's in the corner. In the corner with a board base list. This is not where you want to be. They have Aymara, and Aymara they may have to trust, but unfortunately we can see that Aymara will be colded. I don't think anything else is even a worthwhile consideration here.
Well, they can only play 1 minion, so
yeah.
No. It's like all of them are weak to single target removals. So it's got to be the strongest one, and hope they don't have it.
Is lucrative dead here because Razorback? There's not enough space for everything to get in on this turn.
No. But
oh, you can move your general out of the way. Yes.
Yeah. So not everything, but we need for
that was enough.
All
right, looks like Vanar came out ahead there. And these 2 Duelysts throwing down a little bit, but the Vanar going first with the Z style list, I know, can be in a stronger position as opposed to going second currently.
Yeah, definitely. Overall, more control of the top mana tiles, so more bursty openings.
It is a big point. If you're doing Z second and you don't have like a strong double 2 opener to contest, it can be really rough. So coming up next, we have the usual contender against any Vanar list. Doesn't matter what kind of Vanar. We bring in the Magmar. So recently I've been...
Harvester, Minimars.
yeah. For those 2 cards. I've been obtaining additional statistics. They're on the Team Wars spreadsheet for anyone who's interested in seeing. Magmar has an impressively dominating win rate against Vanar as far as Team Wars is concerned, so we'll have to see if that trend continues here. Rock, paper, Magmar. This is
I'll be back in just a second.
Yeah, no problem. So this Magmar list is kind of a throwback to a couple weeks ago. I think last week, and maybe even week 5, the Hollow Grovekeeper Vindicator combo thing kind of fell off a bit. Just for that week, I didn't see any. I forget about week 5, but last week I don't think we saw Grove Keepers in the Magmars. Maybe I'm misremembering. So it's back here. What to see how it does against the Vanar. We know Vanar just loves the Frenzy in AoE. This is a Zoo Vanar list too, so they're a little more susceptible to that kind of stuff. We have Cosmic! Our boy Cosmic. Streamer extraordinaire. The Omegaist striker currently. Versus Niv. Proceeds to make Plasma Storm even more anti-Vanar. I was down for a Plasma Storm rework entirely so that it does some cool unique effect. At least it's usable now. That first change was, it's just how you butcher a card. Alright. Cosmic's gonna have to decide what kind of opener do they prioritize. Do we want a mana tile with Mystic or do we want the power of Phalanxar? And it looks like we're thinking about Mystic's mobility over Phalanxar. Which is interesting. I would think Phalanxar first against Vanar. Unless you really want to ramp in the 4. And then save the Healing Mystic ability to recover HP on hitting something. Niv Nation has a tough turn. You can open with Hearth Sister and not swap.
They want Mystic here so that they can Phalanxar into Flash, Grove Keeper.
Yeah, before they knew what they were gonna draw. A very bold play, and welcome back to you. Looks like we're just doing forehead Hearth Sister opener. That opener gives Cosmic leeway. Oh, we are replacing Flash? We are replacing Flash. I've noticed, to my fellow Magmarian brethren, maybe we're not running Magmar as efficiently as we could be because Flash is not getting a lot of value lately. It's like we don't want to flash anything anymore except Elder on 2-5.
Yeah, it pretty much is. I guess you can flash Mecantor from time to time, but
yeah, occasional Mecantor flash. 0_ mentioning there was a long debate on which card they wanted to waste between Hearth Sister and Lady Lock there.
Yeah, I guess there's also still the Flash Harvester, obviously.
Meta Flash Harvester is the tried and true.
Well, just Flash Harvester.
Just Flash Harvester too. I only do Flash Harvester if I'm like really feeling desperate. On turn 1, I'd rather just wait till my opponent overwhelms the board and then max the value of Harvester. A fairly passive response turn from Niv. I mean, they got rid of the big Phalanxar and they healed it up for free. They have a 4/4 on the board. This Vindicator is used, so board stays fairly even overall.
Yeah, and Cosmic doesn't seem to have a great turn as well to follow up. So.
Could do a Grove Keeper and just get a couple provokes. Yeah, might not be so bad. You're right, the top end in this Magmar list is Mecantor, so Flash is probably most likely used for Vindy Grove or Lady Locke plays later on. The other thing Flash can be used for is with the Mind Steal. You know, everyone loves to do Flash Mind Steal and then discount your opponent's minions. It's like rolling weighted dice. It makes the gambling more exciting. I do like this positioning too. Cosmic decided to bring Vindy down to lock in Niv and make the Rejuvenator kind of meaningless on this turn. Niv can respond with a not that great Zenrui, but it will allow them to reposition. They could Lady Locke Primus and then hit face. Put both of their minions in front of Vath or Starhorn so that they can't be frenzied by the Grovekeeper. If Niv does decide to Lady Locke here, there could be some awkward like provoke wars going on. Which might be funny to watch. This is also a turn full of debates, and you think he chose the wrong line. I guess we'll have to wait and see, right? I'm not sure what would be the optimal line.
That's an interesting decision. You do leave a pretty free frenzy, but the Grovekeeper will also stay far away, so it's not necessarily bad.
There's a lot of value for the Grovekeeper. I'm sure Cosmic doesn't mind this turn of events. Niv prioritized staying out of getting reprovoked by Mystic, but they are kind of cornered. I think the other option was Lock Fist, counter provoke them. Yeah, I was looking at that idea in my head. That might have been the line of play I rolled with personally. Is this another Lady Locke? It reminded me of old D1 days where Provoke was king. Good old Kron meta. Just keep everyone provoked at all times.
Hey, if they're provoked, they can't hear your face.
That's right. This is a really nasty position. The Rejuvenator, because it's been held back again, can still only go face. We did a replace.
Well, now with a chromatic hold, it can hit the Lady Locke. No, it can't. Sorry.
Well, if you punch Mystic first, you could kill the Mystic with cold and then walk your Juve down. That is a good idea. It might be worth the sacrifice to stabilize here. No, you're free to comment, Zero. We love commentary. Talk more, chat. Give us your hot takes. We're very freeform here for Team Wars casting. You know, happy to chat with chat.
There's the chromatic gold play. And then how much mana do they have left over? It's blurred out, so I can't really see.
They have 4.
4 mana, so probably just a Fenrir.
Just a Fenrir? You wouldn't do like a double 2? I guess we have
to double 2, but I think Fenrir has a lot more value, especially against them.
I think McIntyre would be a big consideration here, so maybe Fenrir leaving a body is the best outcome you could hope for.
Yeah, you can't play around the counter, unfortunately, in this position.
Speaking of Mercantor, it is here. Cosmic showing his Magmar prowess. Cosmic can, yeah, just Mercantor, clear the Fenrir, provoke, and then get Hologrove Keeper ready to hit face. You could...
Yeah, provoking with Mystic, not allowing the trait back with the general onto the Mercantor could be like valuable.
I don't know if I would do any other play at the moment. There's no reason to. Looking at Cosmic's hand.
I don't think there's to do anything else.
Alright, Cosmic agrees. Mystic is up, playing around Dancing Blades, I like it. Grovekeeper moving up. I like it. I think this is the longest I've seen a Grovekeeper survive on the board for. It's been 3 turns. Alright, Niv. How do we get out of the situation with what we have here? There's a Tiger, there's a Hailstone Prison. You can delete something with the Hailstone Prison currently.
Yeah, I mean, you can clear the board with Tiger Hellstone, but...
Placed into in a Rocky. If it wasn't for the Frenzy monsters, you could do a Lady Lock play, but I don't know if that's worth it, given the circumstance. I mean, you can still do Lady Lock with just 1 2-drop, I guess, if you want to like Hailstone Mercantor away.
Yeah, and then just have 1 provoke in range of Grovekeeper.
Looks like we're thinking about Tiger. Tiger would allow a full clear.
Yeah.
Which is also not bad.
Tempo.
Yeah. You're only gonna get a Rocky out of the deal.
I think I liked Hellstone on Mercantor. Something like Lady Lock in the corner, top right corner, and then Primus Fist. Wait, no, sorry. Lady Lock in front of Starhorn, and then Primus Fist in the corner. So we've got a 3-attack provoking Starhorn, and Grovekeeper can only hit Lady Lock that has 3-attack.
I would be concerned
it would be really weak
about a second Mercantor, yeah.
Yeah, but yeah.
I think this play is not too shabby, only because it gets your T-drop out of range of the Mercantor, if they had another one. Cosmic with 7. We could see Harvester Silithar. If you want to clear, we could see maybe Vindicator 2 or something weird like that. Not the best use of your Vindicator though. Could see a Lady Lock play with Flash. Looks like Harvester Silithar is the go-to. Alright, Niv replaced and highlighted Tree immediately. Tree we trust. Tree can get blown out by meta. You could do a big Lady Lock as well. It looks like now Lady Lock might be on the table.
Lady Lock, Tiger, Primus Fist, maybe?
Oh yeah, Tiger can clear
There's
the Harvester with that. That's a good idea. And you can play around a full Mercantor blowout if you leave the Lady Lock as a 2-3. Just thinking about where we want to do this. Looks like we're going for the double buff staircasing. No, changing their mind. Alright, double buff and staircasing. Killing Silithar. Leaving the egg up. Playing around that select. At the price of 2 HP.
Well, it was already playing around natural selection.
Yeah, it was.
So
this keeps your Lady Lock a little safer, I suppose.
Yeah.
At least for a turn. Cosmic can't quite close. I'm seeing 6 damage. If you flash, he doesn't have 9. Can't get the 7. So I'm guessing second harvester maybe comes down. Could be with Vindicator. It would be a full clear with Vindicator and some trading.
It's actually 7 damage.
Is it 7?
Right.
It was
Yeah,
5
Lady
and
Lock.
5 and 1, right?
It's 8 men, right?
It's 8 mana for Vindicator Harvester.
Yeah.
Lady Lock would be 9.
Yeah, but you can Lady Lock, Vindicator, Flash, Rejuvenator.
Oh, Flash
for an extra
Rejuvenator.
damage.
Well, that's the same amount of damage, isn't it?
No, because you buff 2 things with Lady Lock, right?
Oh yeah, I see.
buff
I
the
see what you're saying.
Vindicator with
Vindicator
Lady
gets
Lock.
+1. Yeah, and
Yeah.
Rejuve gets +1.
But it's still way off.
This is like the
is
4th
pretty
Lady
good.
Lock of
It's-
the game.
Yeah, it's this play, but clearing, not going face. Rejuve is kind of out of position, but it's still a pretty solid turn.
Yeah, I'm surprised Rejuve was placed down there instead of 1 up.
Yeah, definitely.
Locked down like it's 2020. That is Duelyst main keyword here. Lady Lock is the star of this show. I'm surprised Songhai doesn't find a way to abuse her with like a really competitive Lady Lock deck of some sort. Alright, Niv trusting Ancient Grove to keep them alive, keeping everything cornered so it's awkward to be dealt with. Only 2 damage threatening their face at the moment. That is a disgusting replace. Great for Cosmic.
Yeah.
I think you have to.
Definitely a Metamorphosis play. But then you don't play anything alongside it. I mean, you probably play a Lady Lock.
I would maybe set up Vindicator just to have it on board.
You could.
Yeah.
You could. You could also just keep it to ensure that you can rush out something.
Davies
Like a
so
Harvester
fine
might-
with that.
Might be just enough. They're not gonna clear. Oh, I guess they're gonna clear with the Vindicator.
Oh yeah, that positioning was curious a bit.
Yeah.
Interesting. See if that Rejuvenator was up 1 tile, there could have been a full surround here.
Yeah. Yeah, I definitely misplaced that Rejuve a bit.
Niv, is it possible to get out? Could heal for 8 and then just take out Lady Lock. Could double
Probably more
block
efficient
the
to
Rejuve.
Lady Lock.
Lady Lock Rejuve Primus is probably better, you know.
Yeah.
Lady Lock's been the star of the show. Let's keep it going. That's the 3rd one
You
for
do, you do
Niv.
block out the Vindicator as well, which is kind of nice.
Will Cosmic play their third Lady Lock? I think that's their third too in hand. There's been so much provoke. Vindicator is active, so we have Grovekeeper in hand, but we can't really
Yeah,
get a
but
good frenzy off with it.
no, it's really awkward.
Wow, Harvester got the boot. I'm a little surprised by that. This game was very thought-provoking, badoom-tish. I am not sure how Cosmic would best handle this. We've seen a double hit on Lady Lock. I guess Rejuve kills Primus.
Yeah.
Yeah, you can heal it up so that's still alive. Does this mean we just sacrifice Grovekeeper for the Rejuve?
Looks like it.
What?
Face?
What? Oh, relying on their provokes.
Yeah, I mean, Niv did not have an answer last turn, and they do not have an answer this turn.
That's ballsy, though. I don't know.
The fact that Vindicator has provoke here is, I mean...
So, like... Yeah, I can get it. I can get why you would do that. Yeah. But it's a little risky, I suppose.
I mean, what is Vanner going to do with that, right? If it was a faction with AoE, then you can get punished very easily. Like, how is, like... I guess it would have had to be a aspect.
No, that's a good point. Yeah, what is Vanner gonna do about it?
It is only a map.
Yeah, they're gonna have to sort of hoodwink it or MacGyver a solution here, which Niv kind of has. We have HP healing.
Not really. They would have just played something in between everything and mountains it.
Well, if they had the mountains, yeah.
Yeah. Here they are. Not dead on board.
A Rejuve,
they're not dead at all.
And a Zenrui Mind Steal, which is now provoking the Grovekeeper in the back again. Cosmic's hand's kind of not designed to finish things. This is a big oof. Oh, I don't know. I think the last turn was kind of a throw. Even considering the matchup, there's always a way they can get out of it, right?
Yeah, and we saw that the Zenrui here was enough to get a second provoke and protect Karen.
To be fair, that Zenrui Rejuvenator might have been the only combination of cards that got them out of this. Maybe if they had like a Hailstone or something too. Because they needed to heal to make that trade. They did.
Yeah. I mean, they definitely needed healing, and then they needed something tempo-wise, like Zenrui, or maybe Tiger could have done it, and maybe Hellstone plus another minion could have been enough.
Oh, Cosmic has left all trade decisions in Divination's hand.
Yeah. Is this lethal? 10, 14, that is lethal. Right?
Yeah, 10 on the top is
general.
no longer provoked. That's 12, and you can get rid of the.
I didn't see the Razorback in hand, but it was lethal with general, both reduce and without the Razorback. But yeah.
Was the Zenrui? Oh yeah, right. That's their.
Yeah.
That's their sister that wasn't provoked. Oh man, what a turnaround! And they've taken it over Cosmic there. That was a cool game to watch.
Yeah, that was quite a game.
Welcome in, Smarty.
Hello.
6 Lady Locks played, right?
I think all 6 were played.
absolute chaos localized in one corner of the board.
All
I
right.
think a lot of things happened that game.
Well, with Smarty joining in, I will take a back seat as I do and let you two take over. So we have Lionar coming in. Take it away, you two.
All right. All right. More
So
AOH
this,
deal with Vanner.
yeah, this Lion list is, I think, Mesalg's, but with one less Tempest and one more Circle of Life.
All right.
Uh, and I mean, it seems pretty standard, right?
Yeah,
You play
it's definitely gonna
Lionar
be pretty solid in this matchup.
because Niv doesn't have Jack's Profit.
Yeah,
Um,
or profit at all for
it's
that matter.
or Profit at all, yeah.
Yeah.
I'm expecting like a lot of value to come from these Holy Immolations and Tempests.
Yeah. And even Sunrisers, and this is the one of Lightbender that's also be useful.
Absolutely. So, uh, wow.
Decisions for Grinchers here.
Yeah, which one do you play? I like right. Means that you still have a pair like in your hand. If you play the center one, the issue is that there's like a something splitting up your blood tiers. So I think good call
See,
playing the right hand one.
I have a rule, and I play the loyal Blood Tier, the one that was in my hand first.
Oh,
See? So I
that's a
think it
good
would have
one.
been the middle one in this case, and broken your your symmetry.
I don't know. That just seems so suboptimal to me. Like I understand the payoff, but that's this is this is how top players can differ in their preferred lines. Chat. Uh, Lots of skill expression in Duelyst. We still haven't really figured out what lines we like, but we should probably talk about the game.
Yeah, is
A
this
good
a
start
Ghost
for
Link
Divination.
turn or a Primus Fist turn?
I really like
Seems
this
like
start.
yeah, Ghost Link seems a lot more efficient, but the Blood Tier plus Blood Tier will be able to clean off. Actually, double Blood Tier would clean off the whole board if Grinchers wants to do that.
I would expect it, honestly. Keeping a board clear against Vanar is quite important, and they don't have any like Ghost Lightnings or whatever to punish you for having 2/2/1s. They can
Yeah.
kill one of them with their general, but at least you'll finish the turn ahead on board, which is important to do in Vanar matchups.
And then the question is, do you want to take 3 and center, or do you want to take 1? I think you take 3 and center here, since you're Linar. You can also...
Yeah, with a Circle of Life.
No, I mean, you...
I mean, like in hand, like
Oh, yeah, yes.
with this deck, I think it's fine to take a lot of damage early.
But then you also have some healing in hand already, and you're body blocking for the mana tile. So... Yep, not deciding to body block, and I'm kind of surprised because the other blood tier is already vulnerable to the general attack.
I'm like reasonably fine with this because if you do body block with the blood tier, your opponent is like very strongly incentivized to just go up to run away from your other blood tier and get towards the mana tile. Whereas if you set it up this way, if they want to clear one of your blood tiers with their face, they've got to step away from the mana tile.
That makes sense. That makes sense.
Like in terms of positioning, because
but they still need to take the tile, right? So they would need to double drop to take the tile just to prevent sprinters from taking it, which they can do like this anyways.
Yeah.
Right. So
yeah, I guess that's true.
I think it's fairly equivalent, but they might have to. Maybe the blood tier here is a little bit in a better positioning because of it. To trade with minions.
Yeah, I mean, this turn's kind of tough. You could immolate to clear them both. Seems not great, but is defensible. You can play a Silver Guard. Seems not great, but defensible. You probably don't tempo Sunriser, but again, you could. No, like, slam dunk play here, I think, for Grinch.
No, I definitely expect the tempo Sunriser or tempo Silver Guard here. with a trade on the Ghost Links, most likely.
Yep, that seems like a good setup. I mean, yeah. I'm gonna have a look at Niv's deck list because I've forgotten it. I wasn't paying much attention when I was just a viewer. But I think this like Jaxless banner might quite struggle to just fight back from behind against lineup because they can't use the like lock. You know, in the Cosmic game where they had the sort of lock boards. Here, because of Holy Immolation, that's a much scarier prospect for ways to fight back.
So okay, if they decide to play Sunriser around Tiger.
Yeah, I mean,
Good.
it's a common heuristic to do in card games, right? It's like if you don't know what play to make, just make the one that costs the most mana. That's probably best. Because this
Yeah,
Sunriser is a problem. Nev will probably have to spend a removal spell on it.
Yeah, exactly. I think this was the most efficient play. Then it was just the position that was the question mark. I was thinking to play it like against Kara, so it be difficult to summon minions, but they just played this in a defensive way, play around a Tiger clear with the general, so.
Makes sense. I do like Tigers in this sort of Vanar deck. Combined with Razorback, you can get a lot of damage out of hand, which is something that Vanar can struggle with.
Yep.
Yep, Hailstone coming out. Bye-bye, Sunriser.
Really not that bad for Grinch, I think.
Not at all.
I mean, they would like to see a 2-drop here, obviously, but...
So now there's a sort of like a gamble that Grinch can make, right? Is they've already played one. They just played one Hailstone. Do they have a second?
Yeah.
Because if they don't, Ironcliff is really good. But if they do have a Hailstone, Ironcliff probably loses you the game on the spot.
Yeah, I think this. I mean, I don't know if they should
replace it.
Replace the Cliff, but I think Silver Guard 2-drop is always better than just an Iron Cliff.
Yes.
But they don't hold on to the Cliff in case they didn't draw the 2-drop.
I mean, because of how like set up their hand is for next turn, I think I like just shipping the Ironcliff, making sure that you don't gamble the game because I think you're doing all right, and guarantee that your next couple of plays are also decent.
Yeah, that makes sense. They could have also, worst case, just shrouded alongside a Silver Guard.
I'm drawing a second Sunrise and a second Immo. It's going to be a lot of AoE damage coming out from Grinch over the rest of this game, I predict. I wonder what Niv's play here is.
Not easy. Razorback might be very good. They're on 6 mana. Yeah. So
you can actually like full clear, right? You Razorback, you
Hearth's
Medic
Sister.
Hold the. Oh wait, no, Hearth's Sister is way better. Yep,
Yeah.
Hearth's Sister is way better. Good call.
Hearth's Sister Razorback, which is clear. Hearth's Sister behind you, pretty much.
Yeah, I mean, I'm my team's Vanar representative, but I do really struggle with these sorts of turns. Figuring out exactly where to put all my things. Because when there are so many minions on the board and you're trying to play around AoE, it can be a bit of work.
This is pretty good. Plays around him pretty efficiently.
Yeah, they've got like a smiley face of minions, except for the Ghost Link's dying. Nope. Goodbye. No longer smiling.
Alright,
More of a smirk.
very good Tempest.
Oh wow, yeah. Tempest Rejuve, like
Just ignore the Razorback for now.
Grinch has been doing a really good job of like keeping this, like making sure that every turn starts with him having a board lead, making sure that Vanar can't really snowball too hard. Because like if Vanar had 1 or 2 more minions for that Razorback turn, that could have been like game ending.
Yeah.
So it's pretty well done by Grinch. In
I
terms
don't
of
see
like,
much else than Tempest Rejuve. I guess this is play, but your emote does not go face, which is not that important for you, but still a consideration.
I think this play makes sense if you're like, we've got to hold Tempest for Jax.
Yeah,
Right?
makes sense.
Because well, it was Magmar last time, and you don't play Jax into Magmar unless you're incredibly desperate. So
There was
I
another
don't
game
think.
before that, but yeah, against Vitruvian.
Okay,
And
so
did fairly quickly. Might not have, like, they did not need to play Jax. They were in a good
okay,
situation overall. But
yeah. So then like holding with Tempest makes sense because you're trying to make sure that you don't just lose to like
Yeah.
a raw Jax. Even if your board is slightly smaller, it's just safe, and that makes sense, right? Because Lionar, I think, is happier the longer this game goes.
yeah, that most definitely.
Not to say that there's like no chance for Vanar to win during the like mid and late game, but it's definitely Lio favored because of all of their AoE tools and the ability to keep healing their general. I know this isn't like super relevant to a match at hand, but while we're in the sort of strategic dead zone, there's not much to commentate on because I'll get very confused if I try and think about it for too long. What do you think of the like Jax changes?
It's not what I expected when I saw the Jax change. I feel like it's almost even more feast or famine, right? Because it still dies to AoE, most AoE. Right? What does it survive right now? Just Ghost Lightning, pretty much.
And it still kills all the mini Jaxes, right? You just have a 3-1 at the end.
Yeah, exactly. But then it's 1 more mana for 2 more attack, basically. So it feels like it's even more feast or famine, which I thought was the main problem with Jax.
Okay, second
Nice,
demo, nice.
Nice clear from Grinchers here.
Yeah. This demo hits face.
Yeah.
And next time we've got like Regalia is a serious problem.
Yeah,
or,
they do lose them the martyrdom for the Grove Keepers coming out.
Yeah,
which
that's
is
true
annoying.
actually. No answers in hand to Grove.
I don't think they had much of a choice because there was a ton of pressure on the board. So.
But I mean, like, it's probably just got to be Grove, right?
Yeah, I'm surprised about the replace as well, right? Grove into Grove could have been so good. Like, Grove, if they have Martyrdom, they need 3rd Martyrdom. You set up a 2nd Grove.
But here we are. Big tree. And this is kind of a problem for Grinch.
Definitely.
I was just gonna say that like Regalia is really good against Vanar, but clipping Regalia here seems like a sort of death sentence. It's just like rejuve, right? Heal up. but leave your opponent with a huge provoke minion.
Yeah, most likely. Otherwise, we could see a Lightbender to like body block, but I don't think that works. Does anything for Grinchers.
Oh, there's double Regalia. That's exciting.
Double Regalia might be good enough, though, right? Takes the charge off, but it may be able to clear.
Yeah, like a Reju plus 2 Regalias clears it, right?
Yeah, exactly.
But Hailstone's great here because it cleanly kills a Rejuve. I mean, they get to play like Fenrir Rejuve of their own. That's they get like a surround. Yeah, this is looking rough for Grinch. Really, just like stumbling for one turn, not having the removal spell for the tree really really cost them.
Yeah,
It's not over yet, though.
it's not over
It's
yet. I
Heliona.
think
It'll keep
double
healing.
Regalia can work, right? It's like you obviously died a Razorback pretty much, but
I don't think you even died to just one Razorback, right?
no, I don't
Because
think so. Oh, they opt to replace it, which okay.
maybe their reasoning is that they just want to play an Ironcliff and hope there's no removal for that, because that like
Yeah,
soaks a
that-
lot more damage.
And they have played 2 Hailstones already, so
Yeah, Cliff Rejuve seems like the obvious play. And when you're at 22 with a 310 provoke.
alright. Choosing to tank more of the growth damage.
I mean, I think that's clever, right? Because putting it anywhere else means that the Grove might be able to, like, if the Grove can hit it, it's much easier to clear, whereas right now
Yeah.
the Grove is actually body blocked from hitting the Iron Cliff
Yeah, absolutely.
by Niv's own stuff. So I think great positioning.
Absolutely.
That end. Oh,
Yeah.
half sister. But no
But
Razorbacks. I think
in
you can
counterpart, Grinchers can't use any of their minions next turn to finish off a Grove Keeper.
But now we're sort of getting into the point where both sides have minions on board, both sides have big provokes, and I think Lionar can really profit from these types of boards because of all the healing they have. They can use on their minions to keep them safe. They can use Holy Immolation to get the heal off as well. Like I wouldn't be shocked to see a
Oh, is this
comeback
lethal?
now. Oh, is it lethal? Well, I'll be
so.
like an idiot. Maybe. Oh, yep.
Yeah.
Damn. Okay, well, I'll shut up. I was like, oh, it doesn't look that bad for Grinch, but then he died. Which is one of the worst things that can happen to you in a game of Duelyst.
Alright, so Nivination making a quite the push here. 3 wins now. Vitruvian,
Yeah.
Lionar,
With Vanar as well, which has been, I think,
and
is it the
Magmar.
lowest win rate faction in Team Wars right now? Or the
I
second
have
lowest?
no clue. Yeah, it's got to be
Yes, Vitruvian is
or
lower.
Lionar.
So I think for a while Vanar was before, Cybin 6-0'd.
Yeah.
That has happened, right? I didn't spoil anything. Okay. That would be embarrassing.
All right, so we've got the Vanar mirror coming up. Jax versus
Oh.
no Jax,
Chaser cryo package as well in the Senile streamers.
which is pretty rare nowadays.
Yeah, I really like it personally. I think Cryogenesis is just like a really, really powerful card. And Snow Chaser's just so cute that you've got to do it. Also, the deck with Snow Chaser went first, which was a big deal. Means they are closer to infiltrating. And yeah, Jax in a Van deck against a Jaxless Van deck is just going to be a huge problem.
Yeah, Cody makes a good point. Maybe they now assume after 3 games that it's a Jackless Van deck. So
I think that seems like a reasonable
Jax versus
assumption.
no Jax should have the advantage.
Yeah. Yeah, and play the Iraqi. 2 more Irakis. This is going to be, instead of a traditional Iraqi and Friends opener, it's going to be half
Iraqi
sister
and friends opener.
Yeah, Iraqi and more Irakis
Friends.
opener.
Yes.
They're they're a set of triplets.
Iraqi
Hunting
gang.
lots of heads together. And Niv's just got, what, 2 2-drops? Seems alright. You probably don't Hailstone Prison a turn 1 Iraqi, right? That's,
you could definitely replace the Hailstone as well. Right, or have they already replaced?
I can't remember.
No. Decide to replace the Mystic. And we're gonna see the Hailstone. So.
Interesting. So now Tuka has 3 Headhunters.
Which we'll probably see one replaced, yeah. Then I was gonna say probably double Iraqi, but might decide to Iraqi Snow Chaser here.
One of those is Prismatic. Is Nivination on the Prismatic Hailstone tip?
No, the one that they Hailstoned was
Okay.
the one on the right? So I think Tuka just has a random Prismatic Iraqi.
Damn, because I am a big advocate for the Prismatic Iraqi. Sorry, not Prismatic Iraqi, Prismatic Hailstone. For those who don't know, when you play a Prismatic Hailstone prison on a non-Prismatic minion, it becomes Prismatic as it gets returned to your action bar, and that means that your opponent needs to pay attention to which one they play next, because you could get information from it if they had multiple copies.
Okay.
I've been curious.
And that's kind of niche, right?
Does that
It's
work in
kinda
the
niche.
reverse too? If you use a non-prismatic Hailstone on a prismatic, does it get unprismatified?
No. So if any card is involved in the production of if any card involved in the production of a card is prismatic, the resulting card will be prismatic.
Alright, so we're just rubbing off hollow foil. I see.
So yeah, basically in that situation, you can give your opponent ways to outplay themselves.
It's hard to verify your information though with Prismatic Hailstone, right? What if it happens in this case? They play a random Iraqi,
That's absolutely true. It only is good information if you don't think anybody's playing any prismatics.
No, it's only good No, it's pretty good information because as long as they don't play another prismatic, you get that information. If they play a prismatic back, then you don't have any information because they played the correct one, right? They either played the correct one or a random prismatic one. Either way.
No,
so
not Snow Chaser.
Additional information. Okay. Yeah, that's interesting.
But yeah, I mean,
it is prismatic. Iraqi.
That's a super sweetie, piece of tech you can do. And obviously the counter to that is just making your decks all prismatic.
That's too expensive.
Yeah, so Duelyst is a pay-to-win game. I've exposed the devs. They just want all your money so that you can win more. That's why Simon's team is doing so well in Team Wars, actually.
Yeah. What you really need, though, is Prismatic Mindsteel.
Okay, Prismatic Mindsteel is incredibly blinky. That's sick.
You can overpower your opponent with their card, but in the stronger
shinier.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay, good turn. Playing a Fenrir. Fenrirs are pretty good. Fun fact. When I played in the Boardless tournament, which was sort of defined by the Van Arm mirror, I kept a handy chart of how many Fenriers me and my opponents had in each game, and it turned out that the person with the higher amount of Fenriers won about 70% of the time, if there was an inequality. So that was pretty cool, by some definitions of pretty cool. You actually helped me prep for board list, right, Poncho?
Yeah, I think I did. We had talked about Beetle a lot, about not Lady Luck. What's its name?
Black Locust?
Black Locust. Thanks, the card that was played earlier. But then
Yes.
that eventually got banned.
I think like we deserve the credit for getting it banned, and I think it is really good that it was banned because it could have been a serious problem. Tiger into Araki is really good here, wheeling back into
Yeah. Into the
real
game.
talk.
Yeah, definitely a lot of tempo.
Keeping a Tiger around, always great. So often it's like a 3-mana Phoenix Fire, but when it's actually a minion as well, absolutely incredible. Hmm.
Five mana. We're most likely just gonna see a Lady Luck Primus Fist turn here. It was
Seems reasonable.
Yeah. You do have to walk down with your general to leave the space for your Fenrir to clear the Primus Fist, which is a little annoying. But at least the provokes will help you keep your position more relevant.
Yeah.
And then it's just about how do you want to provoke them, but I guess you just double provoke that, and yeah, just double provoke everything.
Very solid.
Yeah.
Fenrir is the only thing without provoke on this board, which is good because it's also the only thing with 2 health.
Yeah.
So I guess it's got 2 health twice, sort of.
Yeah, I think you still don't want it to die. Maybe. 4 attack threatens more things.
Absolutely. And here we're just getting a responding Lady Luck Fenrir, or like Lady Luck Primus Chromatic Cold. Chromatic Cold's very good here. Killing off like both halves of a Fenrir, basically. Great value.
Yeah. And then, yeah, just a Fenrir to follow up. Trade into the Primus Fist.
Yeah, I guess you can also do, Chromatic Cold Primus Fist Fenrir. Or Fenrir Primus Fist. Which lets you kill the Lady Luck as well. Maybe that's better. I don't know. These turns always melt my brain.
Yeah, they're on
When I
6
encounter
mana right
these-
now with the mana tile. I can't see the mana count. It's a little too blurry.
Divination has 6 right now before the
Yeah,
mana
okay.
tile.
Okay, so we're gonna see this.
Yeah.
And clear the Lady Luck, which makes sense.
Very solid play.
Could have potentially seen Lady Luck on tile as well, right? But
Yep.
I don't think that was.
Well, if you Lady Luck on tile, then you don't get to play Fenrir.
Yeah, exactly.
You don't have enough mana.
I think Fenrir is just better.
Yeah, I think Lady Luck, as a general rule, if you have a fine play which doesn't involve playing Lady Luck and you aren't at like 9 mana yet, you should probably just wait because you want later on you can get more value out of your Lady Lucks, right? You can get the buff on more things.
Yeah.
This is kind of an awkward setup from Tuka. It's 6 mana, but there's no jacks in hand, so free win button not yet discovered.
Yeah, well, I think we're just gonna see a tempo Razorback plus a Chromatic Cold clear the board.
Yep.
It's not gonna be great, but it's still putting a bit of pressure on Divination.
Yeah, there are 4 Razorbacks in hands across both players. So,
We had the Lady Lock War earlier. Now we're gonna have the Razorback War.
yeah. The Razorback War, I think, is a lot less dynamic than the Lady Lock War because it traditionally will involve dead people pretty quickly. But yeah. In the Van Arm era, you just want to get on board. Your health total doesn't matter that much because there's not a great deal of out-of-hand damage without a board.
Yeah, there is Tiger in the Venetian deck.
Yes, which is true. So
Warriors
Tuka
deck.
does need to worry about their health a little bit, and they draw more removal spells, which are probably not what they're looking for right now.
Yeah, it's a spec show. They're looking for Jax specifically.
Yes. Damn, there's one Prismatic Hailstone. Maybe that's all they could afford. I don't know Tuka's spirit situation. So Razorback getting replaced. Hearth Sisters, not great. Yeah, it's just a bunch of not great stuff.
I mean, you don't really want a Hellstone is a Razorback.
No.
I mean, Tuka does already have the other one in hand, but still. If they play Jax, they can double Razorback, which...
Hailstone, Lock, Hearth Sister is like the best board you can make.
Yeah, it's
And,
the best
I mean,
tempo
again,
play. by far.
Having board, pretty important, so
Yeah.
not bad. Especially looking at Tuka's hand, which has
I mean, the Chromatic Cold
problems.
does clean up the Hearth Sister nicely.
Yes, it's just
But it's
the
just
Razorbacks don't
no...
have any friends.
Yeah, exactly. No good tempo play. Oh, there we go. There's a good minion to follow up.
Oh, yep, nice.
Could see a double Chromatic Cold clear. Could also just see a single Chromatic
I don't think
Cold.
they can. If they Chromatic Cold clear, they're behind on board, right? That's
Are they? Oh, they're at 7 mana. Sorry, I thought they were
Yeah,
at 8,
so
and they could double.
they've got to
Chromatic
play
Cold,
Rejuve, I think.
Yeah, no, yeah, it's gotta be a Rejuvenator Chromatic Cold. They could have also like potentially no. Alright, trying to play
Makes sense.
around corner provokes by playing Rejuvenator behind them.
Okay, so here's Jax.
Yeah, except
a bit
if you're
late,
still
but-
provoked. Right, they're gonna Hellstone the Rejuvenator. You're still provoked. It's gonna be hard to play. I mean, you're just not gonna protect the Jax itself. Only the mini Jax, but you are under a ton of pressure as well.
I mean, this is a big Araki, right?
Yeah, it's a big Araki Razorback.
5 attack and counting. So, yeah, is you go to 12 if you even if you like Hailstone plus Jax, you're like dead to Tiger, right? That's super scary.
I'd expect Chromatic Cold on Lady Lock, Hellstone on a Rocky, and a Rejuvenate.
That does seem like the play Grincher is endorsing,
Yeah.
which has me worried.
Instead,
Um,
it's Chromatic Cold on
Oh
that.
no!
Oof. Yeah.
Oh,
I don't know if that
dear.
was a misclick or just
I must have been.
wrong
Look,
thoughts.
Tuka's like paused now. It's like, oh dear.
Yeah. Because Chromatic Cold on a Rocky is not bad in itself, but Hellstone on Lady Lock is obviously very bad. It's not even the worst part. Oh no.
Oh god.
Oh no. I mean,
Really?
both are so bad to Healthstone.
Oh my god. That's yeah, that first misclick has
Yeah.
had implications. I'd say that's like one of the bigger disasters I've seen like in Team Wars so far, just like a
Yeah.
pure misclick. So wait, are they dead? I don't think so, right?
It's happened to our team to have a misclick similar to that, but I don't think it affected the result of the game too much.
Well, it's not lethal, right? Because Tiger is 5, Araki is 3, because it's
Yeah.
Dispel, and General's
Yeah.
2, so... We're still playing, at least. But, there are definitely better situations that could have arisen.
This play going face though, I mean, I guess with the position of the Tiger. Unless we see a Her Sister. Okay, trying to keep Rejuvenator away from their minions and going face.
Yep. I like it.
Makes sense. 2 HP, right? Yeah, 2 HP.
Okay. So now, I guess, like a Hail Mary Lady Luck turn?
Yeah, what Tuca really needs is to replace into Her Sister themselves, right? With the Lady Lock, it's going to be really good. Unfortunately, they don't.
This is alright, right? If they're on 9 mana, which I think they are. Yeah.
Yeah,
you
they're
can...
on 9.
I wonder which one you bounce. Probably the Razorback, right? Any minion hitting you is already lethal.
Yeah,
And
exactly. It has to be the
enables.
Yeah.
You just sort of pray.
Yeah.
Prophet doesn't even protect you from Chromatic Cold anymore. After the change to how Prophet's effect works.
Yeah.
So you always live in fear of that, no matter what, for the rest of the game until you heal. But yeah, it's
There, so they're not gonna double body block from the general. I mean, I guess they're gonna summon a bunch of provokes, and if the provokes are banned, it doesn't matter how they were body blocking, because they're not gonna dispel them. Since with Chromatic Cold,
Yeah.
Chromatic Cold just kills you. So.
Oh no.
That's. I mean. Nah. It's a mistake.
And they also didn't play the Snow Chaser, which means you just did on board.
Yeah.
That's yeah. Grinch with the story in chat. I had said, for the love of God, don't bounce Half Sister, and it happened. I can imagine that. I can hear your voice, Grinch. Playing that.
The agony in Grinch's voice.
Yeah. Well, that's unfortunate. Well, we'll see. Abyssian. Can Abyssian stop Divination? Place your bets here. Darkspine Elemental. That's pretty crazy. What an interesting deck. Darkspine Elemental, Darkfire Sacrifice. It's very cool. I'm not sold on it, but I mean, I hope it works because it seems sweet. Oh, and Kolos is playing it, so. Wait, this is very different from Kolos's normal lists. So I'm excited to see how it goes.
I remember seeing some comments from Kolos that he was slightly deterred from his usual Sarlacc shenanigans after seeing the previous week Team Wars list.
Yeah, I mean, people people fucking hate losing to Sarlacc, so they will do their best not to. Hey, but Link's Lore is a pretty good opener, right? Grab board, kill their 2-drop, even if it's, you know, only a 1-3. And,
Don't lose guard advantage. Well, not.
yeah. You do lose card advantage because they
Yeah.
also played a Lynx, but otherwise, you know.
Yeah.
That is some bad draws, though. Yeah, Nova's. It's going to be a while before Nova becomes an issue, and Dancing Blade's not playable next turn, unfortunately. So hopefully they can replace them to something. I also think that Vorpal Reavers are going to be interesting in this matchup because they're, again, like, if they get removed, it sucks. But if they don't get removed, they can absolutely turn the tide of the game, and so it's going to be interesting seeing how Kolos navigates play of the Vorpal Reavers, if at any point they actually get drawn. But 2 Ghost Links turns from Niv, you know, back to back means that even going, you know, just playing 2 cards this turn, he's at 6, which is pretty fantastic.
Yeah. Ghost Licks is a fantastic 2-drop. Great addition. Many people think it could be 1-4 and be fine, but I personally
I think it could be too strong.
I think it's very reasonable at 1-3.
Yeah, I was.
And
so I had
already
my
included in
games
some
earlier.
games. Yeah.
And you know, we were talking about this between games, and I think the main proponent against Ghost Links for us was Mezelg, who is a Lionar enjoyer. Yeah. Recently hit 2300. So congrats, Mezelg.
Oh. Wow.
And he was like, "Oh, well, I don't see why you'd want to play just like a 2-mana 1-3. That seems terrible." And
Well, of
everyone
course,
else
in the
yelled,
faction you have
everyone else
2
yelled
mana
at him
4/3.
because, well, yeah. It's like, oh, must be nice, huh? So here, it's kind of interesting, right? But you've been blocked off from the mana tile, so you can't go like 2+3.
I mean, definitely a Rocky Primus Fist, or maybe her sister Primus Fist is in some capacity, but I don't see how that.
Yeah, I would expect Iraqi Primus Fist.
Yeah.
As like the play that
I
jumps
mean,
out to me the most.
what you could do is not a Rocky, her sister Fenrir, but that doesn't clear anything. So
That's true. It's just a little giving me a busy and a bit too much board.
yeah, I think we're definitely gonna see just a Rocky Primus Fist. Leaving the mana tile open.
I mean, it's Abyssian, right? What are they going to ramp into? 6 mana? Vorpal Reaver? Nobody plays that card. Kolos definitely doesn't, right? There's no way Kolos would put that card in his deck. There's no room. Wait. I think when you see like Kolos and Abyssian, because his deck is so iconic, you like really expect it. So I'm not surprised that it's just like, mana tile, not an issue to give. And I mean, it'll be fine here, right? Because Kolos doesn't have a 6-drop.
I don't think you could prevent the mana tile grab here either way, right? It was just inefficient. No.
Yeah, I mean, I'm expecting probably like a Dancing Blades, and then you try and stop them from getting to the tile, so that next turn you can Nova.
I'm honestly expecting Juggernaut more than a Dancing Blades.
That's a good point from, what was it? Like, O. That's how I meant to pronounce the username resin0_OU. Is if they play a 6-drop, you just Hailstone it. Lol.
Yeah. Oh, there's the Dancing Blade.
Pretty simple. Let's see if Niv recognizes that there's a. I mean, Niv's pretty good. I would expect them to know that a Nova is coming their way if the Mana Tile stays up, or a Revenant, which is similarly problematic.
I mean, yeah. They could Zenrogi prevent that. Just trade the Iraqi. Doesn't feel fantastic though. Should probably just take the Tyler's Fenrir or something in Primus Fist.
Yeah, it's kind of a tough turn. I'm very greedy with my Iraqis. I like to preserve
with them.
much longer than I should,
Yeah.
and then try and hit people for like 12. But I think trading it in here is.
Yeah, I think.
Oh,
trading
go
it-
face! Yes, yes. No.
No.
Aw.
They definitely traded.
How sad. But yeah, this is good. Banner finishes its turn, a hit on board, stops the Nova ramp. Just sort of classically good. Yeah, I could feel like ancient parts of my brain activate as they moused over my Ev there with the Iraqi attack. I was like, yes, yes, yes! Dragar would have been proud of me. This Darkspine Elemental, it might be played this turn. It's gonna be small, but next turn it could be big. But Blood Tier to kill the Zenrui is much cleaner.
Yeah.
And much less vulnerable to Half Sister. Do you like New Juggernaut? There's still a lot of debate about it, even a month on, about
Wait, how is it? Oh, yeah, it affects generals now. You're right.
yeah, it's a 4/4 instead of 3/5 and it
Yeah.
general stuff.
It can spawn a creep under generals. I really have not seen it played since the change. I mean, I'm not a fan of creep as a mechanic as a whole.
Yep.
I think with the 1 damage creep alternative, I'd like this change. With this one, it's nice for Juggernaut in itself because it creates just more creep, whereas with the previous version, any 3 attack minion, you get double trade. They only get 1 creep. It's fine.
And I think, correct me if I'm wrong, I'm pretty sure like old Juggernaut also had to kill the thing to make
No.
creep.
No,
Did
I
it
don't
not?
think
Or was it just damage? Okay.
I think it was just damage. Yeah, because it was just damage. You had an additional damage on minions as well. So you had 4
Okay.
attack on minions, which was pretty good, but the general could clean it up oftentimes.
I played Jug in place of Rejuve and Control Abyss and it didn't work out. Yeah, I know
well,
my
I think
team.
replacing Rejuvenator was the mistake.
Yeah, my team. When we were trying it out, we subbed out our Keeper of the Veils for it because we were playing the sort of Keeper of the Veil, Elsu and Loremaster creep deck for the first couple of weeks, and that went all right. So here, playing around Shadow Nova very well, Divination is. It's actually not possible to hit any two minions, any two anythings with Shadow Nova.
Any 2 things.
Yeah.
As well as Grasp at the
Just-
same time, right?
Yeah.
Well, just work together.
Yeah, so this is pretty rough spot for them, I think. They might do like Night Sorrow plus Juggernaut. Slamming Volporiv is risky. Get Hailstoned. Maybe you just play a Nova anyway. I think that's unlikely. It's so bad. 7 mana deal 3 damage to a 4/3. I was too lazy to figure out what I removed to add Jug, and I just swapped 4-drop for 4-drop. Yeah. I mean, that's fair enough. Nowadays, you can just, if you're lazy and don't care about being optimal, you can just play them both.
Yeah. 55 cards. And you can also add Serpenti on top of it.
Yes. I've
I'm
played one game on
surprised
ladder.
about this.
I think
Wow,
it's reasonable.
I thought Juggernaut would body block because of Razorback here. A lot of damage.
That's true, actually. I didn't think about
Razorback,
that. Yeah, maybe.
4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. So Razorback Cold would be lethal. Plus
This is like-
Razorback
This
Tiger.
is, if they had one more mana, it was lethal, I think. For Nerve, right? If you go Primus Fist, Hailstone, Primus Fist,
Hailstone.
Chromatic. But they don't have enough mana, so
Yeah.
why even bother?
Yeah, exactly.
But yeah, Razorback definitely would have done it. Oh, that Juggernaut gets burned as well. That's not ideal.
Yeah.
I'm thinking about putting Sarlacc in every deck to strategically annoy my opponents. I mean, that's a good plan. I don't want to spoil my team was set this week, but I will say that there were Sarlaccs involved. So, you know, my team has fallen to the dark side. The darker side, I guess Abyssian is already pretty dark. Yeah, just go face.
Yeah.
And this is also very good Nova positioning. This is very cool. It's like very aesthetically pleasing. This sort of just zigzag. Divination is so good at Duelyst that he is, you know, making art at the same time as playing.
Alright. Well, this Blood Tier is good.
Yes.
But not much to go alongside it.
Yeah,
Blood
that's like a real
Tier,
problem,
Night
right?
Sorrow Trade, Void Pulse is all good, but just nothing else to play.
If only Darkfire Sacrifice worked with spells. That's the patch. That's the change of this D&D.
What if they Blood Tier trade the Night Sorrow into the... Wait, that doesn't work. They can't... Yeah. No. They can't trade the Night Sorrow into the Primus Fist, then Dark to play the Primus Fist. To play the Nova on top of it. But,
No, unfortunately.
the Provoke...
is not a minion.
no, the Provoke prevents that.
Oh, I see. Oh, yeah, I see what you mean.
Yeah.
Yeah, Provoke ruins everything, as is tradition.
We're just gonna see this plus a trade plus a little Dark Spine.
Interesting, they didn't want to run down to avoid the Primus Fist hitting them. They instead elected to protect the Darkspine Elemental. I think that's reasonable. Banner has half sisters, so
I mean,
running
yeah,
away from
it means they're dead to Razorback, Chromatic Gold still, but the damage is harder to get. They're dead to Tiger though, right? Because this,
Yes.
they're dead to a single Tiger, which that's the difference maker. So,
But here I foresee a Zenrui, I think.
yeah.
Gotta be careful about just, like, you've got to kill this Darkspine, because if you don't, that is a lot of damage from a Nova, right? You've got to get rid of it. Yep. Steal the 1/1.
Yeah, I mean, if they had something else to play, they could have just walked away from the Dark Spine, but...
That's true, actually. I wonder if we'll ever get, like, something like Nethermeld from Duelyst 1, which let Abyssian have, like, a positioning spell. Because right now, one of the big problems with, like, Abyssian's sort of approach to Iraqi and friends is that, unlike Vitruvian and Vanna, they have no ways to, like, activate their Iraqi from far away.
Yeah.
Because Vitruvian can obviously give it Blast, and
Flying.
yeah, and and flying. But I haven't seen actual phasing much in that sort of Zoo Vitruvian list. And
well, not since Syzygy, but
that's true.
I did play it a little bit before. I think a few others did. All right.
And yeah, I think this is just GG, right?
Yeah, pretty much. It's finally a good Nova, but
Yeah, but too little, too
not,
late.
yeah, too little, too late. I mean, it's not a fantastic Nova either way.
Nova lore means you like aren't dead on board, right?
Yeah, correct.
But you are dead to Tiger. Or Chromatic Cold.
Or both.
Or both. That's true. With correct ordering by divination, it could be both.
Could be both.
And by correct ordering, I mean maximum BM. But, you know, nobody would ever BM anybody in Duelyst. We've got a great community of
Especially
very
not in
people.
Team Wars.
Especially not in Team Wars. I've never seen that happen. It will be unprecedented. Yeah, divination has now... What? Won
4 or 5? in a row now.
5?
in a
Has
row.
divination won all of his team's games so far? Or
Yeah, they
wow.
beat Vitruvian, Abyssian, Vanar, Lionar, Magmar. Yeah, so they beat 5.
Not bad.
Very good performance, actually. Very well played
Absolutely.
as well.
Yes.
They got out of some really tight spots against Lionar, against Magmar.
Yeah. And now it's Songhai. Songhai, obviously, you don't really want to bring it out before your opponent has played Lionar, but there's literally no choice. And it's a cool Songhai list, right? Sword in a focus, gets you some AoE. You've got Harmon Blade Seekers, which are good if they don't get hailstoned.
Yeah.
That's true for a lot of cards against Vanar. Good if they don't get hailstoned.
Onyx Bear Seal as well, which is not a card we see often.
Yeah, but it's good against trees, right?
It is good against trees, definitely.
They just play a big dumb provoke, hope they don't die, and then you make it go away, and then you kill them.
The card that's more so surprising is Heaven's Eclipse on this list. It's kind of minion Songhai. Still have.
Well, that's even better because you're only playing the good spells.
Well, yes and no, but it's hard to be efficient with your Heaven's Eclipse on the turn you play.
Yes,
With
that's
stuff
very
like
true.
Spiral and Onyx Bear Seal. And then Yep.
Okay, so Healing Mystic might tip Divination off that this isn't traditional spell high. I think at this point most people had replaced if they were playing Healing Mystic beforehand, they'd replaced it with Lynx. So we'll see. I mean, you know, I wonder if Divination notices, but probably bold to assume, right? I think assume traditional spell high until proven otherwise.
I don't know, they didn't respond to the emote spam from Grinchers, so I don't think they've caught on yet. They didn't answer
Well,
with
it's
the whimper
very...
kissy.
Yeah. But it's like, it's a big deal to... It's quite important for Divination if he wants to win, like, to, you know, have maximum chances of winning this game, is realizing because Sword in a focus is not something you expect from Spell High, and often Spell High can punish you quite a lot for playing around it, because it means that your minions are further away from their general and they can burn you down. So, if this sword doesn't get played right now, which I think it is, yeah, so no inner focus here. And this definitely tips him off that it's not like traditional Spell High. It can be a really big deal, but I mean, just tempoing out of 3-3 seems good.
Yeah, this is a very nice turn by Grinchers. Full clear, protect the board, develop a sword.
And the sword's really threatening because of how many positioning spells Songhai has.
Yeah.
Leaving it up, it's very easy for it to devastate basically
It's one
any board.
Jets down, but still very threatening.
Yeah, and if I see sword, I'm like a little worried about this Dragon Seal as well. And then,
Yeah, definitely.
you know, it's pretty tough. And Niv's in a rough spot. We're just going to spend 3 mana to deal with their opponent's 3-drop and let the board bounce back to hand, I think.
Yeah, well, it seems like it. Unless they want a Chromatic Cold.
Chromatic Cold Mystic could be doable.
Yeah, it could be
Bring it,
doable.
just swap, slam a rejuve.
Slamming a rejuve and not getting the heal off of it against Shanghai seems
That's true, actually. That seems
pretty
like a huge
bad.
waste, doesn't it?
Yeah.
Kara is boldly moving into the center of the board. And I guess the board is empty at the end of this turn, which is nice. Stopping stopping Songhai from completely snowballing out of control. But I mean,
Yeah, and then Grinchus doesn't have a 2-drop to go alongside the 4, so
yeah.
not,
and you
not a
replaced
good
it to
turn by
Focus,
Niv, but they
so he wants to
saw
keep
that.
the sword because it is like surprise AoE basically. Well, surprise loosely.
Yeah, now that Niv knows they're playing sword, they're probably gonna try to play around it.
Here, I think I would just default to a Dancing Blades, but
I was defaulting to Dancing Blades as well.
I
Because
mean,
you would need 6 mana here to, I feel, to...
the issue of Dancing Blades is if you use it to clear the taskbar right, it's kind of far away.
Yeah,
Uh,
definitely, yes.
and this sort of, you don't really want to give Spell High, well, you need Song High Deck time. That's their
Time
favorite
is best,
currency.
yeah. Yep.
So yeah, just they lose 1 health compared to the Dancing Blades play, but put a lot more pressure onto Grinch, and they can possibly use the Dancing Blades later when it could be played closer to them. But the sword in a focus was not played around, and this is pretty brutal. The Mystic even heals it back up.
The Mystic is really nice for Grinchus.
Mystic is very, very powerful in these sort of minion Songhai decks because
I would've
Task War
liked-
and
I would have liked to
like-
see, Mystic behind Kara here, but it's a little harder for Nivination to play minions further away from the sword.
that's true.
But
Yeah, I agree. I think that would have been better, but minor optimization. And yeah, I mean, Dancing Blades seems like will come down now, but it's a little scary now. At 12, there's a Spiral Technique in hand. And Grinch's has a fun anecdote. So this Dancing Blades, incidentally, is the first one played the entire series. We had no idea there was a Dancing Blades in this deck that we just lost 5 times to.
Yeah.
That's pretty crazy.
Alright, so you just go face here?
I would expect it.
I mean, yeah. Niv does have 1 rejuve, but still. Nope, not going face, actually not using the board, go face.
Well, the Tusk
Going
War, if you
heavens
play
board.
Tusk War, the issue is that it's probably not... You're probably not emptying your hand enough to play it. For it to not just die when it bounces.
Yeah, I was thinking about just setting up the spiral technically, but I guess you do it this way as well, and you do leave yourself with a board on top of it as a second option.
Yeah, so this is saying like you must deal with the you must heal to not let my spiral
Yeah.
technique, and you
And
can't
you
use your
must-
general to clear anything
Yeah.
as well. And you got to body block my general from hitting you. It's like a lot is being demanded of Divination right now.
Well, actually, they can do it with Mystic Rejuve, right? Or they can't. No, they can't. They can't body block on top of it all. Like, they can body block, but that means Kara needs to clear the 3
Chakra.
damage Chakra, and
Yeah.
that's just enough to put them at 8. So I guess you play Lady Lock Rejuvenator here.
Yep.
Which would be pretty good, but does die to Spiral.
And that's just the game. So Divination Steamroll has been stopped. Although, I think we should, we should distribute a prize for the first person in chat to guess what's going to go next. It's actually lethal without. No. Grinch is saying they didn't want to show Spiral, which is true. It's actually kind of annoying, but you have to play Spiral in the first game you play with this deck.
Yeah, especially when you're
more
trying
in a
to
row.
reverse sweep. Yeah, exactly.
It is unfortunate, but
But you set up
Harmon's
so
still
much
secret.
fear into your opponent.
Yeah. But there is still some secret tech. There's Harmon and Onyx Bear Seal, which we didn't see, right?
Yep.
And yep, here it is. It's Helio. Nobody could have predicted this one. I sound grumpy, but obviously no, it's just correct.
You know what
because
the
there's
good news?
nothing else beats Bell High.
You know what the good news for the senile streamers is?
What?
That Hammond does not die to Red Sinja.
Wow, that's actually a good point. Yeah.
We'll see if that's
Decimate,
enough or
we
if
should
it
watch
just
out for
gets
as well.
martyrdom. Yeah.
Was that 3 Lightbenders?
I don't know.
Or am I misreading that? 3 Lightbenders. Wow. Lightbender, I think, is alright.
Managed to fit 3 Lightbenders and Decimate.
Yeah. Not bad, not bad. Yep. Pretty standard mulligan. It's like, they decide to mulligan the Martyrdom. No, they don't decide to mulligan the Martyrdom. They, in fact, get a second one. I wonder if you replace... Yeah, you do replace one of the Martyrdoms now. But having, removal for the first couple of things that Songhai plays is so important that I definitely like keeping early game Martyrdoms. I mean, maybe you keep early game Martyrdoms against most people, I think, unless you're digging for 2 drops. For Grinch, is it just double 2-drop? Leaves you a little light on cards in hand. But, I mean, deploying Chakri is saying you've got to have an answer for this, or things are going to go really out of hand. Oh, and yeah, Grinch is saying Grinch's team wanted to replace the Saberspine Seal, but Saberspine Seal is a very, very tempo positive way of answering Silverguard Knight. And Silverguard Knight is very, very good. So having an easy way to deal with it safely and just solve that problem is just great. So here is interesting. They can either just play the Silverguard without taking the mana tile and not Martyrdom, or they can play the Silverguard on the tile and Martyrdom. And it's an interesting question, because normally you would always do that, right? You always just kill the Chakri, but because they have Lightbenders in their hand, it could be worth saving, because...
Did not see the Hammond, right? So they're...
Yeah, that's true.
They saw They saw, the only, minion high-ish vibe they got was Sword.
Yeah.
But Sword could be integrated into a semi-spell high list, and they did see Heaven's Eclipse Chakri turn, so...
Yeah, so Harmon Bladeseeker maybe has some time to shine here without getting martyrdomed.
Yeah, potentially.
But yeah, Grinch with Saberspine plus Kaido, pretty great.
Yeah, so great foreshadowing on Grinch's part as well, just playing around Star's Fury.
Yeah. Playing into Entropic Decay.
You never know. Random Sojourner.
Yeah, that's true.
Random Flash Sojourner, and then have a Mana Forger on board already.
Yeah, you retroactively, you get a Flash and a Star's Fury off a Sojourner, but you use the Flash in the past to play the Sojourner. And yeah, I don't know.
Yeah, I don't know either. And you had a Mana Forger.
But hey, Lightbender. Lightbender is very bad against Harmon Bladeseeker, incidentally. Harmon Bladeseeker does have words on it. It is not vanilla, but those words are bad. So, Songhai. I had a couple of games when I started playing Minion High where people would siphon energy my Harmon Bladeseekers, and it confused me a great deal. Probably not the sort of thing that'll happen at this level, but maybe. Oh, and there's a Red Sinja, which doesn't kill Harmon.
There's the Red Sinja, yeah. And I guess this is just a Slam Hammond turn.
Absolutely.
After seeing the Martyrdom going.
You just like make him have it, you know? It's Songhai into Lionar. You're not really favored.
Landman.
So you just gotta do shit. Make it their problem. And this is like a huge punish for the martyrdom on the Chakri rather than just holding a Lightbender for later. Because this Harmon is surviving. It is thriving. And this is 1 damage to self Harmon as well. So it's even going to take a while to actually, like, it's probably not going to do anything meaningful to Grinch if it sticks for enough turns to kill 0, right?
Just a great threat.
Yeah, I mean, you just play a Silver Guard and pray, right? That's my expectation.
Pretty much. You're not in too much of a dire situation, right? The Jux will do a lot here. But without the Jux, it is pretty okay. Because Hammond can only hit your face. You do have the healing in hand. So
I think Harmon, yeah, I think the first Harmon hit, Helio can like
yeah,
survive,
it can
you know?
manage. Yeah,
It's the second. That's when you start getting worried. I mean, this is just like a whole hand play, right?
Yeah.
Maybe save being a focus, I guess.
No, I don't think so.
Yeah, just keep going. In retrospect, playing Silver Guard Knight and Harmon range probably would be better. Yeah, I mean, possibly. It's hard. When they've got a juxtaposition in hand, it's like nothing you did really mattered.
They did.
And here it's tough.
Yeah.
Can they stop a second Harmon hit from happening? No, right?
No. I mean, unless they find a Mystic, they don't have the mana. They would have needed to. No, never mind.
Yeah, I think they replaced Rejuve because the plan here is you find a Martyrdom.
Yeah.
And if you fail at that plan, you just, you know, gaze lovingly at the bottom right corner of your screen. Which I think is happening now, in this heated pause.
Bring up the menu bar. Take a look at that
Yeah.
seed option.
Just make sure you know what all the plays are. Discuss it with your team. Talk it through.
Click X.
Because yeah, I think we should probably be
Is there
discussing this game. Like,
even
if
a
they
way
body
to
block,
survive?
yeah. Like if you just like slam a dancing blades in front of your general.
I'm pissed. I mean,
Right.
they're
Well, I don't
still
think this is play.
dead, right? 8, 9, 10, 11, 12.
Yeah, I
13,
think this play
14.
definitely leaves you dead.
Well, they're not dead on board.
You're not dead? Okay, just kidding.
On board?
I'll
No.
shut up. But with a Heaven's Eclipse,
It's 16 basically and on board. Wait. No, yeah, it's 16.
Yeah, they don't have enough mana for
It's pretty
Forward
nice
Vegas and
positioning
Phoenix
on the
Fires.
Sunraiser.
Yeah?
Wait, no,
Okay.
no. It
I'll
was
stop
it
bashing
was it was lethal on board because Shock Rate trades into the Silver Guard, and then General is the 2 extra damage.
Well, we have
A Heaven's Eclipse instead.
a pretty good Heaven's Eclipse. So no thinking required. Just do it. Wham bam. Harmon Bladeseeker hits you twice. And that kills you. I'm glad to see Harmon Dex doing well. I am a huge fan of the card.
I'm absolutely a huge fan as well. Also of Sword Inner Focus and just Minion High in general.
Yeah.
Like I think my favorite Songhai card though is just Keshrai.
Oh, same. Kishrai's a beaut. And here we have the spell. Well, it's not the Spell High Mirror. The Songhai Mirror.
Yeah. Spell High versus Minion High.
Beloved throughout all the land. Everybody thinks it's a really high skill matchup where there's very little variance. And this is, I would say I favor Spell High, but like it really depends on who gets an early lead, because Spell High does not have great ways of dealing with a Harmon, and if Harmon is not, like if the fact that it is killing them a little bit is, yeah. And again, Harmon, now that it's been buffed, kills you quite a lot less.
Yeah, especially against something like Spell High that just wants to kill you, that can matter a lot.
Ghost Link start, you hate to see it. I think Ghost Links is my, like, now the turn 1 play I dread most from Spell High. Except maybe like double Heartseeker.
Yeah.
Because turn 2 having 5 cards in hand gives them so much agency. It's just such a powerful deck when it has that many cards in its hand, that many options. Yeah, keeping everything, because Killing Edge is a pretty good turn 2 for a Ghost Links. And Grinch, Grinch's hand is not great.
He's sad.
Oh, you just Phoenix Fire a Ghost Link.
You hate to see it, but you don't want Songhai like you don't want them to take 2 or 3.
Yeah, you can't just pass, and you can't Phoenix Fire face. So this is interesting. I mean, I don't think double Tusk Boar is good, because if they just don't kill any of them, you burn one of them.
What about
so maybe like
a
Tusk
super
Boar,
aggressive
Chakri?
play, double Boar Saberspine Seal?
Double Boar Saberspine Seal actually kind of hot.
But I think playing Chakra is just a lot better, especially that they just play the Phoenix Fire. So
Yeah. Saying, hey, you gotta have another one of those.
Forcing Grinchers to have another Phoenix Fire or Boar right away. I mean, a Jux will do it too, though, because you're not gonna be buffing your Chakra.
I don't know. I wouldn't be like opposed to like Boar Chakri Saberspine. Or you don't have enough mana for that, really, do you? Yeah.
Well, you do,
Yeah,
but it's no, you don't. Well,
you have to put it on tile. I mean,
yeah, exactly.
I mean, it's scary because you get Sword Inner Focus. Although they do get Sword Inner Focus here. Oh no, just kidding. They moved to Duskboar. I'm so good at this game. Oh.
Wow, that is a bad hand for Grinchers.
I think every minion high player can relate to this, right?
Yeah.
It's unfortunate. Although having the juxtaposition to kill the Chakri is nice.
It is something.
Oh, still no minions.
They can Heaven's Eclipse next turn to get
Even more spells.
Even more spells.
Oh my god. And Paint Sniffer just has a wealth of options at their disposal. So many things they can do. Do you bauble a Saberspine now?
You can't hit face on top of it, which is really annoying.
That's true.
I think you kind of just set up the forms, maybe? Yeah.
That wouldn't surprise me.
Yeah. Keep boars, double boar.
Oh yeah,
for-
this is a great play.
Yeah.
Go back to 6 cards, have a 4 Winds in play. 4 Winds is very good against Songhai because it heals you, which is cool. And also it's got 4 toughness, which is one, as some of you who are real math experts may know, that's a larger number than 3. Which is
Are we going to
a lot of
see
Songhai's numbers.
Fox, inner focus, yeah. Saberspine seal, yeah.
Yeah, I mean, this
It
is
it had to be, but it's wasting.
it's not
so
great, but
much.
it's what you got to do.
It is what you have to do.
Yeah, might as well. Just are they pointing a Phoenix Fire face? They are.
Yeah, might as well use the mana. Put a little bit of pressure.
Man, has Grinch has drawn like what? 1 minion so far this game?
It
It was the Lantern Fox, right?
Yeah, I think so. I mean, they definitely would have kept any or other minion.
Is this lethal?
Unless they saw some in the
This is lethal, right? Oh no, no, just kidding, just kidding. There's only one in the focus. I can't count.
Yeah. Yeah, well, it's one off.
Might still be worth it, honestly. Maybe just go like Chakri into focus, Saberspine. Have a 3/4 at the end. Well, Chakri Boar into focus, Saberspine. We'll see. I think Paint Sniffer has many options.
Yeah, this is pretty good. Develop 2 threats, 2 face, and keep boars.
Yep, I love it.
Yep. Wow.
Kaido is not going to be great, but Grinch is getting real low and
Still
continues. Yeah.
Well, you have to Phoenix Fire Saberspine Seal here, but it
just
doesn't
did.
do anything. Well, you're not dead. You're on 2 HP.
Yeah, but there are Tusk Wars in hand. Like it's
Yeah.
looking at a 4-card spell high hand, and you're like, I'm pretty sure we have no damage there. Is like sometimes you got to do it. Clearly, there's no better option, but it is truly desperate. Oh, and Grinch has a stat for us. Grinch is playing 22 minions in this deck.
Well, they got 1, so I don't know what they're complaining about.
I want to see like the stats breakdown of that. That's like got to be like 1 in several thousand.
Yeah.
Well played. That hands the set over to Prismatic Illusionists.
Yeah, very well played by Nevination overall on the beginning sweep. And nice cleanup.
Yeah, and Grinch was like starting to turn it around, right?
Yeah.
with a super cool deck. So I'm glad that got to be displayed because Minion High has a special place in my heart, as it does for many others, because it's a Song High deck that isn't Spell High. Um, naturally makes it more popular, I think.
So how are you
But
two
yeah, well played
holding
with
up?
both teams.
Anyone need a break?
I'm
all
all
right.
right. I'm happy to just get going.
All
I
right.
want to hit off in like maybe an hour and a half, but
Yeah, feel free to if you need to go. So the second last set for today, we'll be covering the dancing blades, and then the rook and rollers. So real quick, I just want to mention this is a special case match. Rook and rollers side, right? That Poncho is a part of, so I'm happy to have him here. He's a one-man army this week. The rest of the team couldn't show up. Normally, Dancing Blades could take a free victory over that, but they said no. They wanted to play it out anyway, and if everyone's happy with it, I'm happy with it, so I don't mind. Just to let you all know. So
and Poncho was live streaming this as well. It was
Yeah, I always
a
like
good experience.
Now you can do
Me
some
against the world.
reflective commentary since you're not playing live. So I'll get the decks loaded.
I mean, the Rook and Rollers, fantastic team. I'm a huge fan.
I'm also a huge fan. Of
Yeah,
Rook
I
and
mean,
Rollers.
they haven't had a great record, but maybe that's everyone but Poncho's fault, and we'll see an improvement in this 1v6.
That does not seem like the right deck list. At least not for the Rook and Rollers side.
Do I have the wrong deck list? Let me double check what I was sent here.
Oh no, is Poncho gonna have Deck Gate 2 live on air?
Okay, no, Poncho's right. I loaded the wrong. What list is this?
No,
This
it
is
does not seem like a deck I've ever built.
This is the wrong deck. Poncho's correct.
Oh, I was so excited. I was like, yes,
I could have
drama.
cheated twice.
Yeah.
This is the right deck. You'll see in a second. I just have to scale because it's kind of weird.
Also, we should. Oh, Zuvia.
There we go.
Love to see it. Also, I think we should just like notice that on the other side there is a Jax, just a single Jax in that deck, which is
right.
pretty cool.
That deck's actually wrong
Yeah.
too. My things didn't save here. Hold up.
Just kidding.
I'll be
Sorry,
able.
chat.
I'll be able to adjust stuff live. So their deck is also the wrong one. I had a mishap. So this is
Yeah,
the
no worries.
actual matchup that's
Oh,
playing
yeah.
here.
It's single
There you go.
Osrix instead of single Jax.
Subtle changes.
They preserved the one-off Dominate Will though. That's a classic, apparently.
Yeah.
Yeah, the Vet Mirror. I mean, what is there to say? Poncho's deck seems very standard, reasonably standard. For Zuvet. And the other list has an Osirix.
It has an Osrix.
It's very interesting. It's got like Mechanist and One Zenrui. It's got Mirage Masters. It's got Tigers. Just sort of very mid-rangey, I feel.
I feel like it's kind of whatever.
Yeah, I mean, just like a sort of vet deck you would see, but it's not anything special, except for the Osirix, which is very special. I believe, I mean, I haven't been looking at the stats. I would be shocked if this wasn't the first time Osirix had been played in this tournament. Or possibly any tournament.
I think Osirix has made one other appearance.
Was it by the Rook and Rollers?
I don't recall who used it.
No, we have not played Osrix.
But this is a great start for Poncho. So not replacing the Dreamgazer turn 1 is I'll give my take on it before we get the thoughts from Man himself. Is good because where it ends up on turn 1, it is never ever going to do anything on turn 2. So you might as well just replace it on turn 2 instead.
Yeah,
if you
I
want to
mean,
replace something else in your hand
unless you
instead.
kind of really need to replace it, turn it.
Yeah.
Keep one of the cards in your hand, and the other one's your 2-drop. So, but
And
then
the
you
double
can
orb
also
we've opening.
probably just pass, unless your 2-drop is really bad to get.
Yeah. The double orb we've opening is also very strong. It threatens a 5-drop. I'm curious to see if Apharius is like, uh-oh, we can't beat Scarab, and decides to Rash's Curse one of the 1/2s. Or not.
Yeah, that could make sense. Yeah, an opening hand I could see myself placing Dreamgazer would be Dreamgazer, Prophet, Siphon after the mulligan, right? And you're just like, you want to keep the Siphon for vet stuff. You don't want to play Prophet
Absolutely.
on turn 1. You could just replace the Prophet, but then and play the Dreamgazer, I guess. But
Okay, well, Apharius has drawn 4 cards at the end of their turn with the double Ghost Links. So,
pretty good opener.
yeah. Poncho had a bunch of 1/2s, and Apharius has a bunch of 1/3s. Interesting, not replacing the Dreamgazer again. They're saving it for like an Oasis, I guess.
Yeah, or Lady Luck.
That makes sense. And now we get some Iraqi stuff. Who's ready for Iraqi and friends? Yeah, this is a really good start. Apharius was playing Bone Swarm, I think, which could be kind of annoying, but even then, it's very manageable. Keeping the Iraqi alive on board is very strong as well. Good positioning by Poncho. I don't think I spotted that line. So yeah, good stuff. What do you think, Poncho?
Yeah,
What do you think of this Poncho guy?
This was the debate here, if I take some damage off of the Ghost Links, or if I keep my Iraqi a little safer against Blood Tier, and they do have the Blood Tier in hand, right? If
Yeah.
I trade some damage into it, they trade back with the Ghost Links, punch the Iraqi, Blood Tier it, and it dies. So that's why I ended up not doing it.
Well, very smart. Oh, well, they have 2 Blood Tiers, so
But
that
they have
might
2
solve
Blood
that
Tiers.
problem.
But they will clear it with Russia's Blood Tier instead.
But I mean, even forcing your opponent to do something like that is pretty strong, because that is 4 mana spent to add a 2/1 to the board. Basically, you're still like a very
Yeah. No. I definitely don't know this.
Grincha says Araki and Ladylock are my least favorite cards in the neutral pool. That seems like a reasonable take.
I thought Chimera would have been their least favorite, but
No, Grinch loves Chimera.
I know.
It's yeah, I wonder what Sarlacc? Sarlacc's like technically neutral.
Yeah, Sarlacc is neutral.
So maybe Sarlacc can get in there, get into some sort of hated Hall of Fame. But now, are we seeing a Dreamgazer? Yeah.
Being a Dreamgazer replaced, and then
Into the Oasis! He's so good! Do you even play it this turn? You go like Prophet Oasis?
no, I don't think I'd play it this turn.
Ooh, exciting.
I mean, I could have. But I think the Ghost Links is also pretty good.
Yeah.
Ghost Links.
I mean, Ghost Links draws you a card.
Prophet.
It's basically Inner Oasis.
Yeah. And then I can most likely Inner Oasis next turn.
Yeah. Seems like a good setup. Prophet even means that Bone Swarm is not an issue. You're protecting the Dreamgazer
So
from the
that's why
hit.
I'm playing into it. Just.
This is a very, very good turn by Poncho. And Bafaris is kind of stuck, right? There's not a lot they have to play. Just like play some mechanists.
Play a Rechoose, play Mechanist, Blood Tier.
Mirage Master are Ghost Links. And that way you don't overdraw because you manage to skip the opening gambit of the Ghost Links. So the only downside is
Fantastic.
mitigated. But yeah, I mean, I don't know. This is really not looking good for Virus, which is sad because I want to see Osirex. So, Poncho, I have a humble request to you in the past, which is that you take either you don't win at all or you take a while to win, and present ample opportunities to play a 7-mana do nothing creature.
It's not 7 It's 7 mana wealth for it. It's not that bad.
No, it gives you general double damage, right? It's 7-mana Staff of Yakir.
Staff is what I meant to say. Yeah.
But hey, this is looking pretty Oasis to me.
It's looking like an Oasis for sure. Not a lot of power on the board for myself, but
That can be solved. Just draw a Razorback. Oh, wait. Wrong faction.
oh, there it is. By the way, Smarty, it's in their hand.
Yep. Okay.
man
Okay.
The man with the moonstick.
Yes. Okay. And so yeah, doing an Oasis without much power on the battlefield, great. Huge fan.
Also, pretty good positioning on Fafaris here. Can't clear the blood tier.
Yeah, absolutely. I have been talking up Poncho because I'm talking to him. But it's you know, I don't want to neglect the fact that, Faris also pretty good at the game. You see him around in tournaments sometimes. And yeah, Orb Weaver in Oasis. It's like a 5-mana, what? 2/10?
Yeah. So I was trying to play around Doomstorm here, but in reality, my Orb Weavers have 5 health.
Yeah.
And I just slammed them against the wall, and I let my opponent run away from them. Kind of not necessarily run away from them, but play something away from them. In this case, being an Amara healer, and
Yeah.
yeah, I feel like this was one pretty big mistake on my part this game.
Wow. Okay. Yeah. Because they can't get to the Amara. They can't clear, and you're like body blocking with your general because of the
Yeah,
provoke.
exactly.
That's a good call out. Your deck plays 2 siphons, right?
So I was just yeah, it plays siphons with 2. Yeah.
Just like so I know what we're looking.
Yeah,
at.
I was thinking that right, my general is body blocking them, and the Orb Weavers are on the other side, so they're not far away from their general. But they're still super healthy, so I don't have that much pressure on board to kill them, especially with the attack lanes.
Yeah.
This bought them a lot of space on the left of the court, especially with the siphon, making them able to go around me.
Yeah, for sure. And it's really scary if you don't kill the Amaras this turn because of the Mirage Master in their hand.
Yeah.
Not that past Poncho necessarily knows. Though killing the Amara is also kind of necessary because it's a 5/5. Which
yeah, it's a
5
5/5.
damage when it dies.
After seeing Blood Tier, Saboteur, Amara, I definitely expect the Mirage Master.
Nope, that is not the sort of thing you were looking to replace into. I just go with a lock board here, I think, and hope.
So, Lock, Prophet, Mystic, and then it's deciding what you want to provoke, how you want to provoke. Kind of want to provoke
Yeah, I don't think that
Imara
hard.
with
I
the
just
3 health, 3 attack thing, so it can double trade into it pretty easily.
yeah. When I'm like building lockboards and team wars, I just get Manga to tell me how to position.
Well, I didn't have any teammates to tell me how to
That's
position.
true. That's true. You don't have anybody to tell you how to do it, so you've got to figure it out yourself. That's truly like disastrous, I think. Because not only they move so slowly, these orb weavers. Oh my god!
They're too fat. They've got too much health.
Imagine astral phasing an orb weaver, and you move from one corner ramp to the other, and you just like it takes actual years.
Do you remember the Scarabites from?
Oh yeah, yeah. I actually played a
were the
Legacy
slowest
game.
things ever. Yeah.
Yeah, I played a Legacy game recently with Bug Vet.
I wrote
Bug Vet-
out so many turns of Scarab where I just Swarm King Scarab Blast, and then I can't get the 1/1s in because they're incredibly terribly slow.
Yeah, well, I was playing Bug Vet in Legacy because there are actually a lot of bugs in Legacy, and Swarm King Scarab is very, very good.
Yeah.
Makes up for the fact that Black Locust is way worse in Legacy. Anyway, and like yeah, the Scarabites, mesmerizingly slow. So here for Faris,
okay. What is your opinion on who's the slowest minion and who's the fastest minion in terms
the
of
slowest
animations?
minion. In terms of animation, I don't know.
Dragonlark? A Dragonlark is pretty slow.
Yeah, fastest I don't know, but like slowest it's got to be one of the flying minions for some reason.
Her sister's also pretty slow. Yeah.
I want to say Crimson Oculus is pretty slow, but I actually haven't seen it very often. It's only when I've been playing Bug Fit.
Yeah, I think Seismic Elemental
Storm
is
Wrath
also...
is very slow.
Yeah, a lot of flying minions are really slow, huh?
I think it's more that you just notice the slow flying minions because they're moving so far.
Well, they move, like, yeah, they move further.
Back to the game. There's two Amaras. Yeah, this is not looking good.
And I'm at 19 health. So I'm debating on taking 15 damage this turn to clear them, and I don't really have another play because I don't have 8 mana. If I had 8 mana, I could Tiger Dancing Blades. I would have had options, but
yeah. So this is like a huge punish for the random Orb Weaver mispositioning, right? That's sort of what snowballed this whole game.
Absolutely. Yeah, that's Siphon to go around, and then the Imaro to provoke. Played an aggressive positioning, basically.
Yeah, really well done by Faris to like recognize that sort of weakness in your position and capitalize on it, because they really sort of, you know, spun what was it? Like straw into gold, basically, with this game. Very impressed.
Yeah. And there's the Siphon.
Oh no. Siphon fashionably late. So can we get an Osrix? Actually, I guess if Faris wins, we get an Osrix next game, maybe. So
yeah, I think they. Wait, Osrix doesn't do it.
So I guess they don't have lethal this turn, do they?
No, they don't.
But you are at 4, so it's not far off. Okay, well, you better not win. Because I don't feel like there's an Osrix window this game.
Well, there it is.
Oh, just kidding.
There it is. Clearing a Mystic.
How am I? I'm like this cast. I have been very consistently very wrong. I'm like, is this lethal? And the answer is always no. And I'm like, if this isn't lethal, and the answer is actually no, it is lethal. And then I'm like, there's no way they play Osirix, and they immediately play Osirix. My ego can't take it. Osirix is kind of scary for you though. It's an
Osirix
8/6.
Definitely scary with blast. I need to clear that. And yeah, so I clear it with a Syzygy blast and double trade.
Mm-hmm.
Play Ghostling,
Sounds reasonable.
Ladylock, and make a huge blunder once again.
Oh, I'm excited. Let's see. Ah. Yep, I can see this huge blunder.
And you spot it.
So the way Poncho has set this up, unfortunately, means that a tiger can infiltrate his position quite easily.
Yeah, it
And
could have
that's
just
not ideal.
gone up against the top wall, provoked the double body block just as well, and just have a perfect protect against the rush mains.
Yeah.
Which I also knew they were playing Rush's Curse, so yeah.
Damn.
Get
So a couple of
punished
misplays
with,
really punish Poncho.
Rush's Curse, Mirage Master, so they don't have to reveal Tiger.
It's very admirable of you to like just show up on broadcast and like, you know, admit all your mistakes. Like I don't know if I would have the I don't know, the self-confidence to do it.
I'm
But,
the humblest guy I know.
it's-
What do you want?
Yeah, I mean it's you know, really educational for me at least. Seeing this sort of thing. Okay. Ooh, what was your last deck called? Are you playing them in order?
4. No, I'm not playing them in order.
4 hour. Okay, but is there like
Yeah.
is there a naming scheme?
There is a sentence in the 6 decks.
Okay. Well, let's see.
I'll
I wonder if
have to.
they're also doing it because they've got whatever, but maybe that's just because the deck is
No, I think it's just the deck
all
is
over the place.
whatever.
Yeah. So we've got 4 hours so far.
Yeah, you'll have to try to figure out the puzzle.
Yeah, that's true. It's a way to get people to keep watching.
Yeah.
So Poncho now playing Abyssian with the cool Abyssian skins. I really like the color palette.
The pink. Going a little softer shades.
Yeah. And this is 3/3 Night Sorrow, not 4/2 Night Sorrow, so it's even more disgusting. But can it beat Osirix? That's the real question. Osirix does die to speech
kill it,
correction.
but
Yep,
it
well, I
needs
mean,
to be
Night
in
Sorrow can kill
range.
anything.
It needs to be in range.
So for Far is still deciding what to mulligan, ditching the MR healer makes sense.
Alright.
Great Tiger
So-
skin.
Great Tony the Tiger skin.
Absolutely.
So here, like, Abyssal Crawler is pretty unfortunate because I know they're playing Blitteers.
Yeah, yep. So holding on to it makes sense. When I was a small child, one of my favorite like picture books was called The Tiger Who Came to Tea, and it was about a tiger that came to tea. I mean, pretty self-explanatory, honestly.
Alright. And was
So
it
this
similar
tiger
to-
skin speaks to me.
Oh,
I
okay.
also actually, this is some incredible Smarty lore if you want to hear it. When I was like between the ages of like maybe 3 and 5, I had a tiger onesie that I like lived in.
Nice. Did it have
It was
a
Foul.
pocket for your hands?
I think so.
Nice.
But like,
And A hood with
I would
two
sleep
little
in it.
round
I would
ears.
not remove it unless I was being bathed. You know, like full.
You could have bathed into it too.
I
Washed
could
both.
have. That I think that would. I don't think I had much agency in my decisions when I was 4.
That's fair enough.
But I
you
would
could
have
have said
campaigned
no.
for it. I think.
Probably say no and cry a bunch, and maybe that works.
Yeah. I don't know. I probably couldn't have gotten away with that. But my first memory of anything I ever remember doing is like walking along the waterfront in my city, and some idiot adult says to their child, like, "Look, it's a lion," and then they point at me, and I was like all the rage. Like, I think that was probably the angriest I had ever been in my life up to that point. Said, "I'm a tiger," very loudly, turned so many heads. It was brilliant.
Wow, tough childhood. I'm really sorry about that.
That's
No,
a great
it was
story.
great. It's just absolutely fantastic. But yeah. So tigers and I go way back, and I'm glad to see that tigers are getting respect in the form of skins. Okay, we keep getting sidetracked, and like I enjoy getting sidetracked. This is great, but we should at least put some effort into talking about the games. I think. I say we. I should put some effort into talking about the games. Poncho's doing a great job. This is kind of a tough turn from Bafaras, right?
It
You
is
just like
definitely
tiger into a night sorrow. Feels kind of bad.
Yeah. You can't even take both tiles or like block both tiles unless you rush us, but I don't think that's very good.
Yeah, it's just play tiger.
Yeah, play tiger on tile. Speaking of Night Sorrow being a 3-3, I just tempoed it up. It was pretty efficient.
Yeah, I mean, that's the beauty of Night Sorrow Assassin, especially, pre-patch in particular. It's like, oh yeah, I mean, 3/3 body is only 2 stat points below vanilla.
Yeah.
So like, it's not that much worse than playing. I mean, you wouldn't play Bloodshard Golem, but if you had to, you would. And sometimes you've just got to play your 3-drop. That's going to be much worse now, but it's a 4/2, doesn't survive general hits. But well, busted 3-drop could be slightly less busted. Araki, are you a huge fan of Araki and Friends? Would you say?
Not massively, no.
Well, I'm just noticing that so far both of the deck lists you've played have had it, which is
I can understand, but I honestly preferred Araki in 1-draw.
Ooh.
Well, not like I played it more in 1-draw than I play it in 2-draw.
That makes sense.
I don't usually play it.
Yeah, I don't like to play it in my Abyssian decks, but I can definitely see the merit. It's like
It
the only
can put.
it's so strong in the early game, right?
Yeah,
Which is
exactly.
when Abyssian is weakest.
Exactly.
Well, not even that they're weak in the early game, but they really don't do anything like proactive. They just sort of deal with the opponent's stuff very efficiently.
Yeah.
So having something you can just do without having your opponent to do something first is just nice. So Zenrui here is all right. Got a Siphon Energy to stop this Araki from absolutely popping off. Yeah. Reasonably simple turn from Pafaris, I think. Good job by Poncho to play around the Dancing Blades on the Araki.
Thank you. Didn't play around the Siphon, though.
You can't play around Siphon, right? It just happens.
Could have played Night Sorrow instead of Araki, and then I would have had a 3-3.
Yeah, but that's deranged. And now this is good Dancing Blades.
It is a
Wham.
pretty good dancing.
We're getting raided by Kelvin.
I'm kind of scared. They're gonna take all our stuff.
They are. Well, currently our stuff is this great set between the Rook and Rollers, but there is an asterisk there we'll get to later, and the Dancing Blades, who I think Kelvin is a part of this team. Am I correct?
Yeah, correct.
I'm glad I got it right. That would have been embarrassing. Um,
Oh no, Calvin is out.
yep, Kelvin is unhappy. Well, don't spoil anything, because some of the chat, and I think I can vaguely remember what happened, but some of the chat is still spoiler free. But yeah, the Poncho one-man show is currently not going great because he has lost his first game. To Osirix, to a deck with Osirix in it, might I add. So Poncho is in Rook and Roller's form. Is that a mean thing to say? Maybe it is. I'll retract that statement.
Pretty much just as mean as calling a tiger a lion.
That's true. How dare you? Osirix was essential to that win. Yeah. Ugh. Well, this is the thing where Abyssian just doesn't have anything proactive to do, so you just kill all their stuff and hang out. But soon, we're in 7-drop territory. If Poncho can manage to draw a 7-drop. And you know what they say about Abyssian and 7-drops? It's that they're pretty good. But you know what else is good? Osirix.
I thought you were gonna
wouldn't be
do a
shocked to see it
product
come down.
placement there.
No, we should get a sponsor for Team
Yeah.
Wars. What do you think, Hapu?
Technically have one, I guess. That's how the money got funded.
Oh yeah. Are we shouting out Mesa?
Yeah, shout out Mazer, the Team Wars sponsor.
Yeah, I mean,
I
I
have
don't
a
really
product he wants us to place.
There's probably like some. I know he's into VTubers. There's probably one he'd like get us to recommend. That's my understanding of Mazer anyway. We should ask him later. Or a visual novel. I can't remember which one, but there's like a visual novel he tries to get everyone to read. Let me check. Give me a second. I'm gonna troll through a Discord so I can shill somebody else who would want to shill for something. I don't know.
So, I have a debate here.
Okay.
Between luring the Imara away or killing it. Obviously, I know they have Mirage Masters, so killing it sets me back now, whereas I could get punished if I don't. I could just lure it away, or I could just rev kill it. And well, instead, I decide to do none of that. So
Classic.
yeah, I decide to get wrapped around into another idea and do it half-assedly and do it poorly. Yeah,
Well, that's unfortunate.
that is just Team Wars. Even without a team, I managed to rope and fail.
That's true. You can take the Rook and Rollers out of the Rook and Rollers, but you can't take Rook and Rollers out of Poncho Manga. He's too in. He's too in deep. Okay. Yeah. I mean, Revenant's kind of scary, right? To have stick in general, because of the Mirage Masters, right? So that's a way it could go wrong. But also just like, yeah, Mara's going to heal them back up to 19.
Yeah, just
Not
not
really getting
moving
much
my
progress
dancing
in.
blades.
Oh yeah, that's a pretty big issue actually. I
Yeah.
completely forgot about it. But yeah, I hear good things about 4/6s. Hey, that play over there was sponsored by me, says 0_OU. Poncho wanted to clear Amara. Is this true?
Yeah, I kind of got twisted around Zero in my chat, in my Twitch chat, was saying I would just go face with Rev, and then I contemplated it for a second, and then I was pretty much halfway through my rope, so.
Always a classic. Oh yeah, and they have A-, so it could be 2 Mirage Masters coming down this turn. That
Yeah.
would be bad.
Yeah.
So I played against Grinch's team today in Team Wars, and I'm not going to spoil the result of the match for anyone, but I will say that Abracadani was like, "Don't play Spectral Revenant. Don't play Spectral Revenant. They're going to have Mirage Master." And my whole team was like, "There's no way they play Mirage Master. Like, you know, they don't have room. What? Like, there's just no space." And well. Abracadani was not happy.
I find out later, guys.
Yeah.
On Harpoo's next stream next week, sponsored by VTuber Champ.
Yeah.
Now with 55 cards, you can always run Mirage Master.
Yeah.
And 3 Serpentes on top of it.
That was a 47 card bet deck. Yeah, at the start of the match, we weren't actually paying attention to our opponent's deck sizes, but it turns out that we probably should have been.
It's a good thing to keep in mind now.
Whew. So this turn,
yeah, unfortunately, can't keep my artifact to clear the Wind Strike.
yeah.
Too bad.
And Wind Strike, like, is pretty good here. It lets him kill with, like, the Dancing Blades and the Rejuve, basically, with 1 card. Well, 1 minion.
Yeah. Or the Rejuve plus the Knight's Aura. Whichever.
Three laws, though, you can make things go away.
I can, especially this Wind Strike.
Yeah, Wind Strike, very vulnerable to Demonic Law. Osirex! Sorry, I was typing in chat.
Osirex having another use, clearing another 3 or 4 health unit.
They could have just done 8 damage to you. They should have done that. Face, face, face.
They could have. They could have.
Osirex. Yes. Let's go, Osirex. Here is interesting because you could just Revenant into it, but like that's not great. Or you could just like.
Could just Revenant.
I guess it's got
hope I
blast.
draw. Yeah.
So like luring it away is not ideal.
Well, it's possible because I can just walk away from the blast.
Yeah, like it's just like you'll need to keep luring it away. You're saying I have a plan. I'm going to keep doing it.
But I've got 3 of those.
You do, it's true. As discussed earlier, 3 lures. Ostrix is going to be very confused. And yeah, I mean, you gotta go face, gotta try and kill him, right?
Definitely gotta go face, but
I actually really like your play to not put it like fully in the corner, so that way if you draw a Night Sorrow, it's like easier to access.
more reachable. Yeah,
That's really smart.
thanks.
But they're at 4.
You know what else is really smart?
What?
Leaving an Ostrix up on the board.
They're at 4. I mean, you're just gonna top deck any damage, right? How hard could it be?
Basically. Or they could just have lethal with double Ostrix. Oh my god.
Wait a minute. Oh my god. Oh my god. Because it's 2, and then that's 4, and then that's 8, and then oh wow. What a cool lethal.
Yeah, absolutely.
Oh, Kelvin has some inside information. I spent 99% of his turns screaming at Fafaris that multiple Ostrix is indeed multiplicative and not additive. Yep.
It should be exponential.
So it should be exponential.
Yeah.
So the first one squares your general damage, and 2 squared is 4. But the next one squares 4, so you get 16 with 2 Ostrixes.
Yeah.
Well, this is not looking good for Poncho, but you know what they say,
But first you don't succeed.
play spell high.
Alright. So
that's a good idiom.
we have a new part of the puzzle here, and it's try hard.
Yep, okay. Well, try hard, you know? So we've got 3. Now, 4-hour try hard.
Yes. Those are the clues. First person to
Yeah.
Guess the correct puzzle wins an orb,
Yeah.
which I will get next week from Harpu and just send to you.
Yeah, I should start stockpiling the orb codes that we get given, because I don't actually need to use them.
Yeah, I just spent them all, but I should have
To give them out.
also stockpiled them to give them out. That would have been smarter.
So, Fafaris vet deck, leading with a 2-mana 2/3. That seems pretty good. Cool story. Because they don't have obelisks or anything, which are what you're really looking for.
Yeah.
Yeah, I've got a full collection, so not to brag, but Ostrix. But
I don't have a full collection because I'm too greedy to craft the full collection.
Oh, that makes sense. Smarty is rich. It's true. I won so much money off Duelyst that I put like $100 into Duelyst, and then I just bought all the skins. So this is an interesting turn for Fafaris, because they can play a Bone Swarm and clear the Kaido, or they can play a Ghost Lynx and a Bone Swarm and not clear the Kaido, and also siphon it. I wonder what the play here is.
Bone Swarm here, or just the Ghost Lynx?
That's true. I mean, I probably would play the Bone Swarm just because I want to be mana efficient. Like, I know I want the Kaido to have less health than it currently does, and I'm going to have 5 cards in my hand next turn.
That makes sense. Bone Swarm is also not that much of a valuable card.
Oh, you have a second one as well. So, like, if they play a Heartseeker or a Kakri later, you can still get it done. But maybe just.
But it's a valuable card early in this matchup, and later it's not that much.
Yep, so just killing with Chakri. Not Chakri, sorry, Kaido. Drawing up to 5 cards. Now, was there a Bone Swarm played in either of the previous games? I don't recall.
Yes, the first game against Suvet.
Poncho's in kind of well, Poncho, you're in kind of a bad spot right now.
Well, yeah, but I did draw a 2-drop, so
You did,
that.
but like even drawing a 2-drop, the issue is that you're kind of in like top deck mode, right?
Oh yeah,
It's
absolutely.
very scary.
Absolutely. I need to find a Lantern Fox or a Boar. I do find a Lantern Fox,
Nice,
but
so
even
good.
then, yeah.
Yeah, Lantern Fox, because Vet can just dispel it for free, less of a great card draw engine.
Yeah.
Than against some factions. Wouldn't be surprised to see a Scarab slam.
It's an aggressive Scarab Slam. Could see a Siphon Saboteur or Ghost Links play also.
Yeah. Yeah, lots of options for Faris. This Vet deck does have a lot of options.
Could see a Bone Storm as well. You never know.
You could, yeah, I mean, I'm not gonna like stake my life on it or anything, but I would strongly expect a lack of Bone Swarm in this specific turn.
What do you think's more likely? A Bone Storm this turn or you becoming an actual Tiger?
Probably a Bone Swarm, just because I think
Okay.
you can't like misclick and turn into a tiger.
I mean, you can identify yourself as a Tiger.
You can, for sure, but my tiger days are long past me. I graduated
Oh.
from being a furry a while ago. Almost 2 decades ago. Not to say there's anything wrong with it, but it's, you know, I tried it out from the ages of 3 to 5, and now I have, you know, I've called it quits.
Well, your pajama or whatever is just worn out and too small. Probably.
Yes, it is much too small. It turns out that I have grown quite some since. What does Poncho do here?
So no
Do you
Siphon.
replace Strux? No, because you want backstabs.
Yeah,
I
I
don't know
kind of
what
want
you do.
backstabs, otherwise I can't clear anything. Could play the whole hand. It's not excellent. Being in top deck mode here is just annoying. But I may have to, I kind of maybe just have to roll with the top deck mode and hope I find a Heaven's Eclipse.
Yeah. This is interesting because it's like I feel like you haven't really made any like mistakes, but you are just sort of getting completely rolled by
Yeah, I guess
having to
like-
play the 2 cards every turn.
the mistake might have been playing the Phoenix Fire, right?
Oh, that's true.
Was denying the tile against a low tempo deck really necessary? Probably not.
Yeah, it's a good thing to discuss actually. But hey, this turn's all right if you draw spells.
Yeah,
and actually
it's not-
you're quite high. Like you have a lot of siphon. You have 2 siphon targets, and they might not pick the fox because Chakri's terrifying.
Yeah, exactly.
So could find more ways to draw cards.
That's what I figured out. I still have a Kaido, which does pretty good, and then I just really need to hit a Heaven's Eclipse. But...
Yeah, poor Heartseeker's just gonna get gobbled up by a Ghost Lynx, but that's life. Reminds you know, back in the good old days, pre-civilization. Vitruvians, the ancient faction. Right, see? Mouse gets eaten by cat.
Yeah.
I love Ghost Lynx's attack animation.
Oh yeah, it's nice.
It's very cool for like a 2-drop. Mouse get eaten by cat. Well, yeah, like Heartseeker, if you look at it, if you check for tapes,
Yeah.
not
And then-
siphoning the Chakri this turn is crazy to me.
Yeah, especially playing like Imara. in
That gives you
range of
out
it.
to lose to Heaven's Eclipse, like, now.
And unfortunately for me, I played the Jux last turn. I felt like I needed to, otherwise I just had no tempo.
I think you did, yeah.
But the Mara Slam on this turn.
So Amara Slam, no,
Pretty
never
sad.
punished for not dispelling. But, you know. Yeah, but like, I mean, I don't want to get into arguments about how to correctly play with people who remember games. It's just like, how do you lose if you siphon that Chakri?
Yeah. And the argument Calvin is making is obviously really good, right? I need to top deck Heaven's Eclipse.
Yeah, yeah.
But as we discussed earlier, that is my game plan at this point, which can often be the case for a Spell High player. You're just relying on hitting that top deck Heaven's Eclipse to just go nuts. So it's an aggressive call, right? So you
Yeah.
make the call to say they won't have the top deck. You're in a better spot. You make the wrong call, and you're in a very, very worse spot, right? It's
Well, we've got chat into some sort of flame war. Siphoning the Fox is interesting here.
well, they can clean up.
I guess you want to. No, I guess you want a Bone Swarm. Yeah, you want a Bone
Yeah.
Swarm.
Bone Storm
I was like,
Rush,
Zinrui,
things like-
Zinrui, but it's not actually very good compared to this
Yeah,
play.
No, this clears pretty much everything. And I also,
I do think this play is still worse than just the Siphon play last turn, because the Chakri wouldn't have been a problem. I mean, you could have Siphoned, you could have
Zenrui.
Zinrui'd. Like, I think it's just better. I think,
Yeah.
like, Siphoning last turn is better for this play as well. Oh, Busy Heaven's Eclipse. A bit late, but
There it is, without the Chakri.
he's so good. Damn, chat's really popping off. Maybe stop popping off. Be nice to each other. Come on, it's a video game we're all terrible at. Except Poncho. Ignore the part
Well-
where he's lost 2 games in a row.
Yeah, and made pretty significant mistakes. And just like last turn, I did decide to play into Bone Storm to be aggressive. Because I felt like with the hand size I had this game, I just needed to be aggressive.
Yeah.
Because otherwise, if I don't surround them, I need to find the Jux. And so I need to find the Heaven's Eclipse still. If I surround them, it gives me a bit more outs, but obviously the Bone Swarm is a pretty good punish.
Love a good killing edge, though. Wham bam. I have bad news for this Heartseeker. But right now, looks great. 5-3. They've already used a Siphon. What could go wrong?
Alright, Killing Edge. They used Siphon last turn. What could go wrong?
Yeah,
Pretty
yep,
much.
it's perfect. It's perfect. Look at their hand. There's no way. Just okay. So everybody, I want to do an exercise with you, a thought experiment. I want you to close your eyes, okay, and pretend that their action bar is Blood Tier Alchemist, Starfire Scarab, and Zenrui, and I don't know, Serpenti. Okay, great. Visualize that. Imagine how that hand deals with a Heartseeker. Not at all. It can't do it. So basically, if the Fires had a real deck with real cards like Serpenti instead of fake cards like 0 mana spells that don't do anything, this would have been great play. Unfortunately, and to be clear, don't take this. I don't want it to be at all construed if I'm saying Clefairy is a bad player because they aren't playing Serpenti. It's
I have a serious question now.
Yep.
Do you unironically pronounce it Serpentine?
Yep.
Oh, that's triggering.
Why?
Because it's Serpenti. It's always been Serpenti to me, so it's just.
But I say it like serpent. But then I need to attach an I on the end, so it's Serpenti.
So I say it like serpent, but then I attach an E at the end.
Yeah. I mean, I don't have an excuse. That's just how I say it.
That's fine. I'm just triggered slightly.
How? Yeah, I mean,
Probably just as much as you were when you got called a liar.
ha. That would be impressive. I'm not sure it's like possible for an adult to be that angry. Oh yeah, by the way, Poncho's one off lethal.
Of course.
Really adding to this game. But they never have it. They never have lethal.
I never had it, just
Osirix.
like they never had Siphon.
Osirix isn't
Oh,
lethal.
wait. Nope.
Yeah, I mean, how do they ever kill you? It can't be done. Fuck. Wait, is that lethal?
No.
No, they're one off as well, right?
They are one off.
So everyone's one off.
Wait, they're
Oh,
not.
two off.
They're two off.
Wait, wait, no, because Duskboar is big, yeah. Duskboar has got more than 2 health. Whew. But Poncho doesn't have any burst in his hand. He's going to need to draw it.
Oh wait, it was one off because of the core. It is one off.
Oh, because of a ball ping, right? You're so right. Yeah,
Instead,
Tiger
you
heal.
just heal up, and I draw Spiral Technique. I don't have
Ta-da.
Spiral Technique, by the way.
Ah. Yep, that's it.
So one off on
Damn.
both ends, but yeah, just played this game with 2 cards in hand pretty much the whole game.
Yeah, I mean, alarmingly close given that. No
Try
offense, Poncho,
harded,
but
but did not succeed. Yeah.
I don't think I want decks like that to succeed super well.
Wow. Okay.
Win. 4-hour try hard win.
Yes.
Ooh, 2 Zerails. That's a very cool deck. Keeper, you love to see it. Flash Freeze, big fan. I love this deck.
Definitely love Flash Freeze.
I never find room for it, but I do really like it.
Yeah, it's same. But now you're never gonna have that problem anymore.
Yeah. Ghost Link's turn 1.
Those links turn one is always good.
The best turn 1 play in all of Duelyst. Oh, and you've got Twilight Sorcerers to recur Flash Freezes. That's a really cool synergy.
Twilight Sorcerers for either Flash Freeze or Hailstone.
I remember in Duelyst there was like a whole thing about how day 1 people are on Dancing Blades and then day 2 people are on Twilight Sword because they saw was it Abra on Twilight Sword and was like, oh yeah, this is busted.
Yeah.
Because people are always playing around Dancing Blades and
Mhm.
Twilight Sword prints Hailstone Prisons or Aspect of the Fox or Chromatic Cold. All of which, as you may understand, are pretty good cards. Good Tiger
But this
positioning.
is why Ghost Links needs to be a 1/4.
That's true.
Blaming.
Good Tiger positioning, right?
Yeah,
Stops you from
absolutely.
taking center. Doesn't means they can just walk on the tile and play a 5-drop next turn. Generally, yeah,
They can
I like
flash
it.
those tricks next turn.
Yeah. This is why they should be playing Sojourner. To open up opportunities like this. Yeah, Crispy Wispy.
Yeah, and decide to tempo her sister out.
I think that's reasonable.
Yeah, I think so, especially with another one in hand. 5 cards.
Yeah. Got to get that crystal as close as possible, make sure that it's going to die soon, hopefully.
Well, I could have just played it in the middle tile if
That's
I
true.
didn't want to do that, but this body blocks my Heart Sister, which is the cool part.
Yeah, very smart. I might have to go after this game, but I'm happy to, I can keep going until then. So, oh, that is not a great turn from Thesaurus. Oh, they can
Well,
Scarab.
they
Just
can
kidding.
play the Scarab, yeah. But,
I think they should, right?
yeah, I mean, against Vanar, it's not
If somebody
fantastic.
dominate wills your Crystal Wisp, that's kind of like Malicious Wisp, right? Because, like, you lose a mana that you were going to get, and they get a mana.
Yeah.
So,
It just happened.
I'm just saying.
3 turns too late.
Yeah. Maybe Malicious Wisp would have been slightly worse as a 7 mana 2/1. So here this is scary because there's no scare. Oh, I spoke too soon. There's a pretty good Scarab answer, as in air quotes. Because they don't really want to dispel their Scarab in order to de-stun it. And also, I think this is pre-Siphon change, so they can't dispel their own minions with it.
Yeah, no, this is pre-Siphon change. Indeed. We can dispel it with Shroud or Lightbender, though.
You can. Are they playing any? I thought they were just on Siphons.
No, I don't think they're playing it. I was debating on Flash freezing the Scarab because obviously it's provoked, so
That's
can it
true.
do?
I think it's very risky to not do it, right?
it is very risky not to do it.
So I agree pretty strongly with this.
But at the same time, like, where's their good blast target?
That's true. They
It's
just,
more,
like,
I guess it's
move
just more
down.
about it can clear free lock, right?
Yeah, making sure it takes damage.
Yeah.
From these minions. And I mean, this is another pretty bad turn from Fafaris, I think. Yeah, I mean, you just like play a Mystic and first switch a couple of times, see what you get. Seems like your best option. It is sad they buffed up Mystic's attack so that Poncho can't Zinro it.
Yeah.
Not a whole lot of great targets for Zinro and for Faris' deck because they're not on obelisks, which is the
No obelisks, no portal.
yeah, traditional way to get hosed by Zinro. Oh, okay. Nope, we get a 2/4 Ghost Link. That's alright.
Yeah. Can almost clear the board and Zenrui the Ghost Links, but can't reach the Healing Mystic, unfortunately.
Yeah. If only you could take your turns in like multiple orders at once, you could get in, but not quite. I'm very worried about this Dominate Will. Like, that card's scary, and I don't think we've seen it yet in this set, right?
We have not. It is a one of, and
Yeah.
not seen.
Because that can be a nasty surprise. If you play something big. Are you on trees in this deck? I can't remember.
No, I am on
Ooh.
Sinjas.
Right. Yes, of course. Sindra also very vulnerable to Dominate Will.
Yes. Also pretty vulnerable to Mirage Master.
Yeah, actually.
Like as soon as I've got another minion, it's very vulnerable to Mirage Master.
But hey, this is, you know, Vanar slightly hit on board, but Vitruvian probably can clap back pretty well. There's Tigers, there's Bone Storms, there's Blood Tears, there's Rejuves. I mean, Rejuve isn't really a boardy answery card, but I think they can clear if they want to. It's just like, how much does it matter?
Yeah, there is a clear here, but
Rather get
pretty
down like
low
a
tempo.
4/4.
Yeah. Just leave the Ghost Links up.
What's the worst thing a cat has ever done? Can't be that bad. Oh yeah, read Mystic trading in, maybe. Yep.
Value trading Mystic, yeah. With the book
Seems
here.
that's pretty cool.
And a Tiger. No Tiger.
And Rejuve.
Just
And
a
Rejuve's played out of range of Zinroi, so
Yeah.
that it you know, can't get traded in. Pretty good. Well, now we have like Lock and a couple of 2-drops. Can be good. Goodbye, Crystal Wisp. You are past the point of usefulness. Even Lock Twilight Stalk's kind of cool.
Yeah, because I also get a flash freeze out of it. From down the Rejuve. I sort of figured it was a pretty good play.
Yeah, get the Junior in, kill that Mystic. Seems good. Lock.
But yeah, just didn't think too much of the consequences of a dominate will here.
Yeah, this is
It's the unfortunate part.
really bad. That's my assessment of it. As a professional, that's my professional opinion. And yeah, I mean, it's just you just slam it for fires, right? Kill a 5/7, make a 5/7. Like DIY Red Singer. It doesn't cost you any health. I mean, what is there to say? Hard to commentate something like this. I can't bear to watch. My boy Poncho is getting dominated.
Really dominating.
I do love the like animation for Dominate Will. The like heartbreaking.
It is pretty heartbreaking. Spent all
Yeah,
that
it's-
effort into summoning a beautiful Twilight Sorcerer.
Yeah, this isn't like one of those regular Twilight Sorcerers you can buy at the supermarket. You know, you grew this one at home with the help of
Yeah.
Lady Luck.
Yeah, exactly.
And it's really hurtful that Xerxes steals all your hard work. It's like, oh, mine now. You made this, I made this. It's not over though. I mean, it's over-ish, but like,
It's over-ish because I don't have this Hailstone.
yeah, Hailstone Prison or something would be really good here. Nope. Just like Fenrir Reju Mystic, Wham.
Yeah.
Even Fenrir Mystic.
I think I play Persister.
Ooh, exciting. Get the. I guess you can get the Twilight Sorcerer out of your face and then run away.
Yeah. It's the goal.
Seems like a reasonable idea. It's not looking good though. This is a sort of testament to the power of random one-offs of Dominate Will, right? Like,
Yeah.
You don't. If your opponent doesn't play around it and you have it, it's very good. And if you don't have it and your opponent does play around it, it's a really annoying card to play around because you.
Yeah.
As a Duelyst player, you want to introduce your big minions to their face. That's good. You're like, yes, I'm winning when that happens. But when Dominate Will does that, it's like, no, you are losing when that happens. You see, you fool. But hey, lots of minions on board playing into Star's Fury, but they probably don't have it. You've seen 4 games of this deck.
Yeah, just like they didn't have Dominate Will.
But yeah, there's no way. Well, they can't do both. That'd be crazy. 2 different one-offs. You're the Wanderer player.
I have one. Actually, it was McLaren who was the
was
one
McLaren?
player on our team.
McLaren is like a top tier memer. It's incredible. I've learned so much meming with him. I look forward to when we have some expansions so I can workshop 55 card, 52 spell, 3 Serpentine Lion Art when you actually get to make choices. I said Serpentine right there, also your Fenrir's got yoinked.
You did say Serpentine.
Man, I was looking at this board at the start, I'm like, yeah, you know, this is alright. Surely some of Poncho's stuff will stick.
Well, the Fenrir stuff.
That's true. It's looking pretty grim. There's Red Sinja.
Here's Red Sinja. It's gotta hope for no Dominate Will. for Mirage Master.
Yeah. Ugh.
Well, yeah.
I do think it's quite funny that this is a Team Wars match, and it's been you and Fafaras playing each other for 4 games in a row. You know, I understand that that's, you know,
Yeah.
consequence
Yeah.
of decisions being made, but I do think that's just very funny.
is
It's not like neither team is warring, it's just 2 guys. If this was Magic the Gathering, you'd get the Twilight Sorcerer back when you Hailstone prisoned it. That's all I'm saying. Maybe we could steal that rule set.
Wow. Yeah, that's pretty crazy.
Well,
What
it's
if your
because in
hand is
Magic they're
also
like
full?
real cards, right?
Yeah.
So you don't want to put like because they have sleeves and things. It'd be really annoying to manage like putting in a card that you owned into your opponent's hand, but like you need to get it back at the end of the game, and like what if they shuffled it into their deck and blah blah blah. But in Duelyst, you don't need to worry about things like that. Instead, you need to worry about getting your red singers owned. I wonder if Afaris knows how the red singer interaction works if he hits your general with his general.
Well, he has no choice, right?
Well, he can hit the Sinja.
Damage. Oh, well, yeah, but is that worth it?
Yeah, it's against Vanna. I'd do it.
Oh, okay. I would trade, but they also just.
Oh, they have Siphon. Okay.
Yeah.
They have Siphon.
Yeah.
Well,
we're just debating.
Siphon 0 mana gain 7. Streamers trying to nerf Vanna live. I'm confused. Either way, it's outrageous. Isn't it a buff?
Yeah, it's a
Vanna?
buff.
Yeah.
What if Vanna's hand
Well-
is full, though? What happens?
Then the card explodes, and it's a draw. The servers crash.
Oh, okay.
Seems fair.
No,
I think that's the only way to make sure that everything, you know, is done above the board, is to have an interaction which instantly crashes the game. There's no way to abuse anything like that. So Poncho continues his desperate struggles, but like at some point it's gonna. It's just over now, right?
I don't think it's lethal on board. 3, 4.
What?
5, 6, 7,
You're at
8.
12. They've got. It's not lethal on board, but they've got 2 tigers.
Yeah, they've got 2 tigers.
Well, I'm glad tigers are succeeding. I am sad
But-
Poncho isn't succeeding.
The Mirage Masters have been pretty good
Yeah.
overall.
I mean, I like Faris' whole deck has been pretty good. Like,
Oh yeah,
they
absolutely.
managed to use like every aspect of it.
Even Ulcerix.
Yeah. The double Osterix lethal was very cool. But with that, I'm gonna need to head off. I've got to get ready for a birthday party.
Right, no
All right,
problem.
have fun.
Thank you very much for
But,
joining
yeah.
in and
Thanks for
casting
being
some.
with.
I might be in chat for a while I'm getting ready. Bye bye.
All right, so Poncho, you're down 4 decks. You're getting swept by Vitruvian at the moment. What's the pep talk sound like? if there was any self-pep talk going on.
I was like, well, you know, this is it. This is all or nothing. Also, I'm just gonna address Calvin. Yeah, I mean, I am sorry about that. Fafaris had to leave. But like, I was the only one available to play that weekend for my team. And I was not available the next day to play, so just no one at all on my team could play. And then I did ask the other captain if it was okay if I played all the games alone. They said yeah. Also, this set didn't mean much for standings, so figured it didn't matter too much overall.
All right.
But yeah.
Yeah, thanks for the insider info. As we get into this, we will see that the Fairs had to take a break or couldn't play any longer, and we have Death Remor taking over with the same Vitruvian list. So, new pilot for their side. And to comment too much about the Lionor deck being brought in, though, it seemed to be our favorite Heliodor Fair. For the most part, there is a triple Dancing Blade squeezed in, though. Some cards taken out to fit that in.
Yeah. Would have liked to try to fit Lightbenders in as well, but it was either Lightbenders, Dancing Blades, or Iron Glyphs. I decided to go with Dancing Blades and Iron Glyphs.
Well, moving forward, you can fit them all in. Of course, we've made that joke a few times. I'm very curious to see next week's turnout, because the deck size changing to be up to 55 cards is pretty huge, unexpected change to the game.
Yeah, absolutely.
Death Remor doing a little Tiger First Wish just to maintain control of the board. They could have done a slow opener there, I think. No, they didn't have the Ghost Links, so never mind. I think that was their best option.
Yeah, I think that was their best option.
Yeah, more bugs in Bug Vet. That's the important detail. 55 card Wanderer decks. That's the dream too, right? Honestly, I'm not sure how I want to build my decks. I tend to go over a limit by like 1 or 2 cards.
I cannot help myself but to go over the limit. Like all the time when I build decks in Duelyst, I add like 56 cards, and then I'm like, okay, I need to like fit it into 40. So
Well,
I don't know how I'll manage to be efficient with my decks.
Now do you max out at 55, or you go in the 60, and then you're like, damn, I gotta cut down to 55.
Damn, I gotta cut down to 55. Just want to play all the cards. I love every one of them.
It's very understandable.
Except Flash.
Except Flash. I saw some people mention that now there's room for Zerail in every mid-range deck. I've seen that comment. And then someone else was joking about Sarlacc fitting in everywhere, maybe. So, exciting times to come, but not what we're dealing with right now. Death Remor just setting up a Emerald Rejuvenator. Yeah, it's interesting. We had a change in pilot, and it seems to be significant. I don't think they've done anything out of the ordinary, but their pacing has just been a little slower than this vet deck has been in the past 4 games. So, what are you
yes
saying,
and no. The pacing of the vet deck hadn't been that fast, right? It's just the turn 1 play was totally fine. Tempo Tiger was great.
Yeah, I agree.
But this Rejuve is definitely a little slow.
I was wondering if you, with the Maintain Provoke, go in on early Regalia there to do big damage.
Could have definitely done that. Thought about taking the tile away. It's one of the intentions, and then they do have triple Rosh's Curse, which I've learned from the previous games. So.
Yeah, Rosh's Curse is a big consideration.
Early Regalia is good, but yeah, can be punished.
The minion development did leave you a little vulnerable to a First Wish being a favorable clear, but I don't think that'll be too problematic.
Yeah, I did draw the Blood Tear, which is fine for the ping back.
Death Remore can do double 2, more than likely. Could. How much HP does this thing have? It's got 3. Maybe Bone Swarm because it has 3. Or do they stay preferred?
Yeah, Bone Swarm would clear. But
yep, Bone Swarm is the choice.
oh, they do Bone Swarm. Yeah, okay. I'm surprised about the Saboteur there. Instead of just taking 3 and playing the Ghostlinks. Could have also played the Ghostlinks to block and like threaten the tile. Because you can play it after you... Well, you could have played Saboteur as well, technically, after, but not with the attack prevention.
Maybe they just want to preserve some HP.
Well, yeah, definitely.
Well, yeah, this vet deck has a pretty significant amount of healing, so...
Yeah, it does have a good amount of healing.
Alright, Poncho could dance some blades and clear
and
one minion.
It is against Liner as well, so right there, Amaras are not guaranteed to go off, but pretty likely.
I think they have a slightly more decent shot, unless the Lionar is pocketing Lightbenders or Sunbloom's not as popular in Team Wars.
No.
We're overestimating. You had no idea how to fight. I remember, yeah, there was someone else on your team, Calvin, had mentioned to me that you guys had to, like, on the fly, figure out how to pilot this Vitruvian list, which is, apparently quite sophisticated to actually run it well. Is the remarks that I garnered. Vitruvian lists do require some finesse.
Absolutely.
Could see Siphon come down. Oh no, I'm a little surprised. Siphon means tiger lived. But just letting the tiger die. And then I guess a blood tier trade here makes a lot of sense. Block the mana tile. It's not a bad turn for Death Remore. Oh, take the mana tile. That's an option too.
Take the mana tile, yeah.
Want to save Siphon for Sunriser or Cliff? It's understandable to save it for Sunriser. Cliff is like, its popularity is on the rise as of the end of this patch, for sure. It's not always there.
Yeah, well, the Night Sorrow change definitely affected Cliff. It doesn't instantly die, right? It needs to be blood tiered first, or at least it deals 3 damage or something.
Well, I'm curious how the dynamic will change with the new update, because Magmar is back to 3 attack plasmas, taking out Cliffies, so they might shrivel away again. Nice Tempest, clear. Pushing 4 damage, very powerful from Poncho Mongo.
Yeah, didn't really want to play a Cliff into another Dominate Will, and they did actually have it in hand.
Yeah, I was going to mention
didn't really want to play Regalia with the Rosh's Curse possibility, but I felt it was like it's less devastating to obviously lose the artifacts. I do use it. It has Rush compared to the Iron Cliff, and I don't give something to my opponent. But yeah,
no, I like the line of thinking. And Death Remore has, unfortunately, only a Saboteur to follow up. That's pretty low development.
Yeah.
Being donated to one of the green swords, probably, if I had to wager a guess. Dancing Blade Blade's pretty solid.
I could decide to ignore it and just get her on their face, but probably better off to just clear the 2-3. A lot safer.
If you were to ignore it, What would you develop with it? Would you risk the Sunriser on an empty board,
no,
or would you
I
just
think
like
I'd
put
just-
Dancing Blades in her face?
I think I'd just play Dancing Blades in the face. I mean, I don't mind tempoing Sunriser here. Like, I don't really need it for the AoE. It's more about it can threaten damage to face, so it could be a good tempo play. I think Dancing Blades is a pretty good tempo play as well.
I agree. It is a little out of the ways, but it'll be very relevant enough. And
Yeah,
definitely
like
more is
next
forced
turn.
into the
Next
corner
turn,
here.
it's certainly relevant. So, or not next turn, but the following one.
Seems like we're doing some last minute thoughts. I don't think we passed the turn yet, or I didn't notice. Ah, deciding to hit or not.
Last minute thoughts
Calculating.
on
Can I die?
calculating if they have spiral technique or not.
It's a good calculation to make. You know they have the tigers and the bend swarms, right? So that's at least 5, maybe
Yeah, well,
6 out of
Generally,
hand?
Vitruvian can do 1 damage per mana, right?
Yeah, that's a common phrase.
Most of their
I hear
stuff,
used.
there's do 2 damage. Otherwise, they've got Tiger. They can do more damage than 2 per mana with Stars and Flame Blade. That's it.
So you're
So
right
at 8
on the
mana-
cusp, yeah.
At 8 mana, they can do 10. So if I stay at 11, I'm fine.
I like it.
Really don't think they're gonna have Plasma and sorry. Stars is 5 mana, 6 damage, so 1 more. But then, how do they get the extra? Well, they would need Tiger. I guess Plasma Tiger would have done it. 6, 9, 10, 11. Yeah, Plasma Tiger would have been lethal. Not what am I saying? Plasma. Star's Fury Tiger would have been lethal, but
You haven't seen stars yet in
didn't-
all these games.
didn't put them on Stars at all. Yeah.
Yeah, I think you're fine. You made a pretty bold calculation here. There is an Aymara in their face. Pretty good immolate. You can shrug off the Aymara damage as well.
Yeah. Do have the Sun Drop to negate the damage Imara does to my face.
Oh,
But instead of Immolate, I do decide to Tempest Sunriser.
interesting. I think Tempest
Suntrap.
Sunrise is alright. You take
Well, I don't need
2
to-
more.
Yeah.
Oh man, quite the flip state. So, 9 to 10. Empty board versus not empty board. Death Remar. We're looking like we have no answer to Sunriser in hand.
Also, I definitely did not mean to position like this. I misclicked my general where my Dancing Blades wanted to go. I thought I had my Dancing Blades selected, but I had my general selected.
Oh. Calvin's saying this is sick. Guys, watch this into. Fuck, I thought I had more mana combo here. Ah, you couldn't. You went off from casting
Do
like
I
a
guess
bone
Bone
swarm or
Swarm?
something.
Yeah.
That would have been a nice play. Like how the turn just passed. It's like, oh, that's it. That's as far as that goes.
Yeah.
Well played issue by Poncho. I haven't done any maths yet, but we do have 8, 11, 13. Only needs 1 damage out of hand. And we have 4. So, very well played indeed. Alright, it took Lionar to stop the Vitruvian menace from sweeping. Let's see how far Lionar can take it. what do we got next here? Yeah, so this is something I look forward to seeing how it changes in the future. So I've been stat collecting upon request, and the statistics show that for Team Wars, Vanar usually comes in to stop Lionar, and Lionar has an absolutely dominating win rate against Vanar. Almost 80% superior. So I'm wondering if for the final 2 weeks and for the semifinals, if the Vanar players or if the teams don't change their mind about when Vanar is coming in, because it does not seem to be dealing with Lionar. Although this is a pretty unique looking Vanar list. We have Hehe XD.
It is pretty unique.
I remember I saw a comment, I think it was last week, someone mentioned they wanted to bring in memes to play against the Rook and Rollers because you guys have been bringing in memes, so they brought in this list here, which is pretty meme-tastic looking.
It is pretty meme-tastic is the correct word, with nice rooks, nice high hands. I mean, Wolf Raven, Marcus Solitude isn't something you see often. Sojourner.
Yeah, triple Sojourner. I think this is the most 3 drops I've seen in any list. Usually there's only room for 1. I can't wait to see what happens in this game. Alright, Calvin coming in. Looking forward to seeing the plays, Calvin. Nice replaces, though. You like to see that.
Always like to see Fenrir turn 1.
I like how you're 2 for 2 now on Blood Tier opener. Instead of one of the bigger Lionar boys. Fenrir forward. Fears no dispel, willing to offer the first form of Fenrir to you for free. Do you martyrdom that? You do.
I do martyrdom, yeah, for sure.
Not a bad offering that they gave you.
Too clean. Too clean not to heal them off my blood tier ping.
Or blood tier ping. Probably looked at you after that.
It's a heal proc.
I worked so hard for
It's
that.
a heal proc. Oh yeah, but it's a heal proc for me. It doesn't do anything, but...
Planning for the future. That's the tech. Turn 1 blood tier. Get heal procs in case you have Light Chaser or something that needs it.
Light Chaser martyrdom is pretty much like exactly that. Yeah, exactly, Cosvid. Thanks.
Man, Excelsius. We'll see if that makes a return. Thinking about Hailstone prisoning here just to try and regain some tempo. If they do that, they can't develop a 3-mana card though.
Yeah, and unfortunately for Calvin, I have another blood tier here. They did play the Mystic into blood tier. My face being in range.
Yeah, didn't keep it on the like bottom right of their general.
Yeah, I mean, if they do that, it can corner provoke, make the Mystic useless.
Very true.
So it's always a debate, but.
Do you play around Silverguard? Do you play around another BTA?
But yeah.
I have heard that the Blood Tier Alchemist and Lionar are actually pretty good. Turns out they're pretty good.
Even at 2 mana, they are pretty good.
I saw somebody say they should return to 1 mana, and I was just like, I don't know if I'm okay with that, really. This was a while ago. Somebody had said they want 1 mana BTA back.
I know Ollie shares that opinion.
I mean, I like powerful cards too, but I don't know if I can get on board with 1 mana BTA. It's just too good. Ooh, high hand. Oh, but you have the martyr in hand, but they don't know that. Calvin could do a 2-3 on this turn, which wouldn't even be that bad to set up. But the temptation is there to play a, what is that? 3-3 plus 5, an 8-8.
Yeah, an 8/8.
Hammond Blade
Hammond.
Seeker. Save high hand for Marty value. That's a good idea too. You save high hand for later in the game. You can get healed back up. I do think I like 2-3 a little more. You leave yourself open to taking 4, but you're fighting Lionar. You kind of have to make those decisions sometimes to get bored. The only problem is how do you play around the Holy Immo? You leave something out to die.
Yeah, it's pretty difficult.
I guess you could move to the right too, and then do like top right and bottom right for minions.
Yeah. But, yeah.
Okay, I guess this works. You stick 1 out, but they need 2 minions to get a sweet Holy Immo, which is on the table too. Poncho's options are limitless. I can see... So Dancing Blade doesn't kill Wolf Raven, for those who don't know. Wolf Raven blocks
Yeah.
all damage from minions with more than 2 attack.
It's
And
a nice
generals.
bait here. Nice bait positioning. Play it into Dancing Blades, so maybe they play the Dancing Blades.
Yeah, I'm wondering if because of Wolf Raven's ability, do you consider you can take the mana tile BTA, play Healing Mystic on the bottom right, trade in 2 Ghost Links, and then Holy Immo your thing to hit face and kill that.
Yeah.
I would have healed face maybe. Nah, I
Really?
can understand that.
I'm Linar, and I'm at 20, and they've got no board and no mana, and I get a 4/3 instead of 4/2. I think it's
Nah,
always
I think you're right. I think you're right. Wind Blade is better there. Alright, Calvin, what options do we have? Is now the time for the high hand. Alternatively, we do 3 and 2 again. Chromatic is being highlighted. Yeah, put Fenrir down left. You can walk up to play around the next Holy Immo. I understand the logic here.
Yeah. Yeah, makes sense.
Oh, they're so vulnerable right now, though. You have 4, 8, 10. Ironcliff is also a great choice if you just don't care about Fenrir.
Yeah, Ironcliff, Regalia, 2 good options.
Yeah, I kind of like Regalia. Maybe.
Regalia's just pretty solid against Fenrir as well, whereas Cliff can get Hellstone.
could clear Fenrir too if you did Regalia, Tempest, and then like trade the Mystic in, but that doesn't feel so good. And I was wondering if you attack with Mystic here, if you block Fenrir with Mystic, but this is probably the play I would look at too. Just because your opponent's Vanar. The Iron Cliff Guardian doesn't feel as good to play. So for Calvin, we have a Regalia to deal with. We have only one Fenrir hanging out here. Could technically remove the Regalia at a great cost to themselves. Could walk away and play the high hand now for a 9/9 beast of a man. I do like the high hand skin color. It's very nice, regal purple.
Very nice.
Yeah. You don't get to see it too often for obvious reasons, but
I do like the blue Raju for Vanar as well.
maybe I can make a poll later just out of curiosity, because there's about 5 Rejuvenator skins or something. Which one do
Are
people
there?
like the most? It's
I've
like
got
4 or 5.
3. Yeah, I've got 3 of them.
I have no skins. I won a tournament, but unfortunately there weren't enough participants, so I did not get a skin.
That's unfortunate.
No triumphant Reju for Harpoo.
Need to buy the skins.
Need to buy the skins. I'm too poor to do that. I do
I'm
like.
just saying, if you want to win, you gotta do what you gotta do.
True words.
Look at this green dancing blades.
The green dancing blades and the green mystic work really nice together. They have a good, good shared aesthetic. Are they the same theme?
Yeah, they're the same theme.
Okay.
Yeah.
Y'all think I'm triumphant? Thanks, Zero. I appreciate that. So, I'm not sure what you do here. I'm thinking the obvious thing is martyrdom that. Yeah, I was wondering if you want to like be cheeky with it a bit because you don't want to heal them for 9, but it looks like playing the long con is definitely the smart decision here.
Can't let a 9/9 survive.
Yeah. Looks like we're thinking about the wolf token over the healing mystic. I do like that. Because
Yeah,
the
it makes
wolf
my dancing
pings
blades
your
harder
armor.
to clear.
And
yeah,
it helps dancing blades
armor.
stay around. Marty value, Craig Casimir. Calvin feeling pretty okay about that. Still not in a great situation, but maybe we can stabilize from here against Poncho. Razorback Chromatic Hold will deal with the artifact if we go that route. Hailstone can also kill Dancing Blade, so could flip the board in their favor. Might see that.
Yeah, Hailstone, Mystic, Razorback. Or Hailstone, Razorback, Chromatic Cold.
Yeah, it can play Mystic instead if you take 4
Yeah,
to
Mystic.
the face.
Yeah. Take 4 to the face. Play Mystic. To still clear the Regalia. But they make a light Mystic here. They forget I have a Regalia, and that Mystic dies to the Regalia. So that instead of surrounding me and playing around Immo Sunriser, they played into
they
it.
played into Immo and AoE. That is a pretty big misplay. They're kinda lucky you can only do 1 proc of Sunriser. Granted, you can tack a Tempest on top of that if you're feeling up to it.
I mean, it take 2 to avoid 4, so makes sense.
I think
Save 2
that's
HP.
a good exchange. Trade offer. I take 2, and I do not take 4.
I can't like play the Rejuve if I do that, but I can just clear their board and save the Rejuve for later. So
Yeah, this looks pretty good to me. It's kind of funny. The Vanar list has been performing pretty. It looks pretty normal, except for High Hand at the moment. I think we haven't seen the other surprisey cards. Well, there was the Wolf Raven drop too.
yeah, we haven't seen the Rook or the Sojourners.
Yeah, no Sojos, no chance to Solitude something. Sworn Avenger, notoriously good against Lionar once their martyrdoms are out of the way. Oh, we're back in the position where we can't really answer this as we would like. Do we put it in the hand to deal with it later? High Hand is just a better second son beyond Bond. Maybe sometimes. I would give that a maybe.
I mean, yeah, like it's a 7/7 or a 8/8 pretty often.
The perks of 2-card draw. Your opponent's hand is probably 4 or more cards for the most of the game. Alright, doing what we have to do. I don't think there's anything else they could do there, right?
Nah. Have to be that.
Yeah, choosing the Trap Poncho. It would suck if he had another Holy Ammo here.
I mean, double Sunrise or Sundrop is pretty nasty. But I don't think I do that. I think I just do Sunrise or Rejuve Sundrop, which is probably just better.
Sunrise Rejuve Sundrop's pretty strong. Do you Sundrop your Healing Mystic? Ooh. can you risk going down to 10 and be okay if you hit the Heart Sister?
I mean, if I'm playing a Rejuve, maybe, but... Oh, right, this is just a lot better.
Ah, Silver,
good
Silver
job
Guard
past
coming
me.
out, yeah.
I can take damage, trade my Mystic, and play Silver Guard.
Definitely a play too, rather than
And
double ping.
save the Rejuve for the second Sunriser.
I think I like this play a little bit more. It covers, it just covers more happenstances than having the Mystic out.
Yeah, absolutely.
It'd be bad if he has any of those 5 cards. Yes, yeah. Sure, it would suck for the Vanar player if the Lionar player has Lionar cards. We see the Mark of Solitude in hand. Will we see it played on Sunriser? So that's terrible. It can still hit you, right, with the ability? Does that work? Does the ability still do damage, or does it get blocked or something?
No. Yeah, because it's minion damage. It's treated as minion damage, so it does not go through.
Huh. I thought it just said they can't attack.
No. Sinja Dancing Blades doesn't do damage, right?
Oh, no. For Wolf Raven, yeah, Wolf Raven's fine.
Oh, sorry.
I mean Mark of Solitude, yeah.
Oh, Mark of Solitude is attack. Yeah, no, sorry, I wasn't paying attention.
That's all good.
No, yeah, Mark of Solitude was still, can't attack, but was still deal damage with the effect.
That was a tough turn from Calvin, actually marking their Wolf Raven. This is probably the only line of play that lets them get back into the game. I saw Chromatic was considered for getting rid of the Silver Guard provoke, but that doesn't really solve anything.
Yeah.
I think leaving the Sunriser's ability would have been too dangerous.
Yeah, exactly. Sunriser's ability prevents most likely minimum 2 damage.
Alright, well, we have 6, 8, 10 damage. With the cards in hand, only need a Holy Immo and we win the game. Or, one other cheat. Wait, do we have the healing? No, that's the spell. Never mind. No healing. Are you about to try to singe that?
No, I think I was just memeing.
It's just memeing. That's not
I
gonna
think I was
work.
just memeing my chat.
Oh, okay. I see.
Because I was streaming.
Hey, chat, check this out. He'll never see the Sinja coming.
If I can't dancing blades it, can I singe it? I was debating on actually replacing the Sinja. That's definitely replacing Intimo as lethal, but
I think it's okay to hold Sinja there.
didn't feel like I needed lethal to win. So
No, you're so far
obviously
ahead.
just take it
This
slow.
is
Yeah,
slow,
exactly.
but this is like
Exactly.
guaranteed. I think the replay started breaking a bit here. We see Calvin's
Yeah,
one
I
card
think his card in
disappeared.
hand was low.
Yeah. Some funky replay business. It was starting to act up weird as I was recording these. I think it was close to the first patch when the servers were starting to go weird. And then we can see Calvin's hands just dead. And so were they. Oh, this is the comeback Poncho's looking for. Lionar doing that thing that Lionar does. Beating the Vanar counter decks. Alright.
I thought you were gonna say win games.
Winning games is the thing that they do too. They tend to win many times in a row before they get wiped out. So this is another interesting send-in choice, which I wonder if it'll change later. I think the consensus beforehand is that Magmar and Lionar are kind of close together. Where is the Magmar deck? Hold on.
Yeah.
I have to reset its transform because it's all tiny. There we go. But yeah, I think Magmar and Lionar are viewed as kind of close, but Lionar actually has a pretty dominating lead over Magmar currently. Their win rate is much higher. They kind of kill Magmar. We have bounded lizards coming in.
Well, I think like most people don't build Magmar to counter Lionar as well.
I do think that's a good point to bring up, yes.
They build it more to counter stuff like Vanar and Vet. But I think like as Elder Zero deck can probably do pretty well against Lionar.
Yeah, Elder, I'm not sure about Zurael, but Claws too. There's definitely an Eggmorph, which has been highly subbed out, tends to be pretty good against the Lionars. So Magmar is just, I guess it's not built to deal with the Lionars on average.
Yeah, average deck doesn't perform that well.
Yeah, I agree with what you say there too, Grinch. The card changes have been kind of rough to Magmar's matchup here. We'll have to see if things change with the return of Plasma Storm potentially moving forward. Pretty good Magmar opener. You'd love to see your young Silithar. And then Poncho can follow up with double 2 if they desire. Their Lion-R is pretty good. Yeah, they're pretty good. And that is another fun statistic. Abyssian has a pretty strong... They've balanced out recently, but I wonder if they'll jump ahead again. I don't know if the one nerf to Lion-R is going to make a huge difference, but Lion-R is balanced out a little bit. Abyssian does seem to be pretty good against them, though. Death Remar back in with Magmar. I would take the trade here if it was me playing Magmar. And I would consider keeping that double 2. I'm surprised Mystic got replaced over one of the other 2 cards.
Well. Yeah, would have probably replaced Mechant with that. But I guess they are maybe hoping they could get Flash.
I would let the Silithar go down, take the trade, and the double 2. I mean, Phalanx over Mystic is even better here, I think.
Yeah,
but
definitely.
I am surprised at the replace. The Abyssian lists have probably been the most varied decks in Team Wars.
That's surprising.
Faction-wise, yeah. A lot of the vet decks have been reliant on either that Z style or the like Dragal style shell, I feel like. You have like the Mazer Dragal shells and then the mid-rangey sort of vets.
But Abyssian has what? Creep, aggro, and Sova?
Man, we've seen the weirdest Abyssian decks. We've seen there was the 1 week where Abyss swept and they were the I'm doing everything Abyss. They had Ramp, they had Starlack, they had Creep, they had some Deathfire Crescendo. I think it was Kitikaka's concoction. Very unique deck builder.
Nice.
Great response turn from Pancho Mongo over here. What do you think?
Oh, I love this. I love putting Pants against Liner.
Yeah, Pants.
And then they have Rust Crawler, and I'm sad.
Pulling up Pants against Magmar is pretty good, usually. You forced Death Remar to respect it completely. Backed off all the way.
Yeah.
To quote Remar, all you can do here is run away, and I love running away. That's a fun quote to hear, yeah. Second Pants comes on. At least Remar likes running away.
I'm chasing them. Yeah. I like chasing, so.
A little cat and mouse. Unfortunately, can't clear the thing, and the young Silithar kind of clashes with Phalanxar if you want to hit.
Yeah.
So this is an awkward
I mean, you
turn.
can hit with Phalanxar first, but you lose 2 damage. So.
Very true. Phalanxar could get sacked first.
But you just lose out on 2 damage for no reason, which is a little annoying.
I think I would, considering the situation, you don't want it to spiral out of control. Something has to get donated to the mighty Lion-R man. I think we hit the Mystic, set up a safe Spirit Harvester, and position our minions so that everything can reach. Maybe get a nice diagonal going. You can do like Phalanxar forward, Silithar upright, and then Harvester top left or something. Stacked Regalias tend to spiral out of control. Yeah, continuing to run is...
I think that's what they try to do. Oh wait, they pass?
Pass the turn, interesting. I would have at least played, like, even if it was wasted, I might have developed Rejuvenator at the bare minimum. Because you're going to need an extra body to hit that.
You're going to need the extra ping. Yeah.
There's no Rust Crawlers in the deck.
Just you're losing a ping for sure, right? I'm just clearing the Phalanxar or the Silithar.
This turn really makes you think. Lizards like clothed man don't know what to do about the clothed man. Maybe they need to pull out a Mind Steel and borrow those alchemists in Poncho's hand. Yeah, Harvester would have definitely changed the pace of this game. And the way I see it, your board is pretty much set to just die. So there's no problem in pinging it with a Harvester. Oh, this is disgusting. Look at Poncho. Expert, Blood Tier, Clear. Those are the only two in the deck too, right? You don't run 3?
No, I've got 3.
Oh, you do have 3.
Yeah, just setting myself up for a nice Harvester.
Hey, I think a Harvester, you don't even care. At this point,
No.
you like harvest me,
No,
bro.
Especially with a card I just drew.
Are we gonna see triple pants? Oh, baby. I hope so. If you are Death Remar, I'm not sure how you even play this turn out. I mean, you could get a reasonable Mecantor, but you're just gonna start falling behind because Mecantor dies for free to the pants man. I would probably play Harvester and just clear the board because you have to, and I would stay right there and put it in the corner because if you don't keep it alive, you're never coming back.
Yeah.
Next turn is when you just reported Poncho cheating. Actual filed
I would
report.
never do such things.
I mean, I can see why this sucks for them. Pants killing Harvester for free, pretty good, right? You don't need to play anything else with it. I guess there's a world where you could develop the Sunriser and Martyr this Harvester just because you get a little bit more on the board. You get 2 damage back at them and you can hit face for 6. That's 8 damage. You know, casual spiral technique while clearing board at the same time is pretty good.
Yeah, you do get better positioning off of it too, right? If I go behind them, on Regalia, I do give them space a lot on the board.
Yeah. Alright, we are seeing this play. I like it. How do you answer Triple Pants' mag? Well, dual track, you have your elusive play. You seldomly seen, but you go to the menu on the bottom right of the screen, right? And then you find the concede button. It might be the only correct play to make. Oh, is that the origin story for the pants? I actually didn't know that. It came from one of the what is it? The Warcraft game, Hearthstone streamers.
Yeah.
That tried Duelyst out. That's cool. Yeah, I don't know what you do here as Death Remore. You could set up your big Elder guy, I guess. Watch the egg
Definitely
die.
set up Elder. I just used Martyr, so
Is he going to heal and take 2 from Sunrise? Oh my goodness. Oh, that
Yeah.
hurts so bad.
that's unfortunate.
Oh. Damn. Well, sometimes you gotta do what you
Yeah.
gotta do. Feels Magmar, man.
And I do have the 3rd blood tier, which is pretty annoying.
This turn is disgusting from Poncho. Yeah, if you want to go all in, you can just Tempest,
Yeah, I
blood
can just
tier,
upgrade.
and put another pair of pants on. You don't even lose any
Yeah.
charges. What's better than one spiral technique than 2?
I didn't even see that. Yeah, that would have been really good. I don't think that's what I ended up doing.
Oh, I'm curious to see what you do end up doing then. I'm glad you replaced the Syndra now, since your pants are sticking. Yeah, you're not proccing it easily.
Yeah. Well, I mean, it is a 7/7 though, so there was this debate for keeping it because what's that much better in my deck, but it's Immo.
Hmm.
Replacing the Find Immo. But yeah, I didn't see the Tempest Blade.
This is still okay, holding the Tempest.
This is fine.
Yeah.
Tempest can still clear 1 blockers, deal face damage.
Death Remore back to running away. An Elder we trust. I think you have to, because it puts 2 bodies, right? Could heal twice.
Yeah.
That just delays the inevitable.
Yeah.
Alright, Death Death could
You know what
had-
beats an 8? You know what it beats an 8/8?
What beats an 8/8?
8/25.
8/25. Yeah. I think there might have been a play where Death Remore set up a Mercantor and then put the Healing Mystic and Vindicator to block, maybe, instead of just Elder. The only reason would be to get rid of the Blood Tier, though.
Yeah.
Oh no, this is rough. If you want to clear triple Regalia, play Bounded Life Force. Well, they are running 1 copy of that in the deck, as it turns out. So Poncho here. Looks like Sinja's getting the boot again. Just gonna Martyr. Martyr's fine. Martyr Tempest.
Yep.
Not afraid to hit. 1 charge is down. Silver lining for Death Remore. they could break through. I don't know how, but they could do it. Maybe.
1 out of 3. Yeah.
Well, Flash Mercantor. If they get another Vindicator, they could do it. Nope. Actually, I think they're only running 2, so there are no more Vindicators. Yeah, they did have opportunity to like chip away at it, but I don't know. Their board state would have been so paltry. And Pasha has been doing a fantastic job at maintaining this dominating pressure here. Alright, Magmar has a board. Things could be looking up, maybe. Poncho can delete the board, except for the Healing Mystic, if he wants to. Well, I guess you
Yeah,
could delete the
Imo-
Healing Mystic too if you were really feeling nasty about it.
Imo can't go face here, so it's pretty good for him.
Do
Now it
you
can go face, but
do you martyr the Silithar egg so that you go face?
it's definitely a good question, and I think the answer is yes.
Yeah,
Absolutely.
yes.
Yeah. Or no. Maybe no. Sure.
Maybe a no. I think it would be fine
Just
to
Silver
like
Guard.
develop Silver Guard. But 8 more damage.
Well, 7 more damage.
Well, I mean, if oh right, yeah, he'll heal 1. You're right.
But no, just develop the. I make the same play. Keep the martyrdom in case I need it.
Greater
Thank
fortitude.
you.
Unfortunately, it gets blocked by the. I mean, it's a good clear, but the armor is still on. Still pants.
The pants are still there.
That 3 more, do you go down to 4 to remove the pants? That would be suicide. No, can't do it. Oh. Clear them all and die, yeah. Did draw bounded. I wonder if we'll see that change anything. Two off lethal right now.
Yeah.
Well, do you let go of your precious martyrdom looking for lethal and then keep Syndra just in case? Or do you keep the whole hand and just play it out slow?
Good, just play it out slow. I mean,
Interesting.
I decided to replace Tempest.
Very interesting.
I mean, I want to keep the pants, right? So I mean,
Right. You don't want to lose the charge and you want to hit face. I get it.
I don't know if I had another Tempest in my deck. Though. If I had another Tempest in my deck, that incorrect. I played 1 for sure. I don't know if I played 2 already or not. But I find a Cliff, which is really clutch. I mean,
That
doesn't
clip's
matter.
kind of backbreaking. 3 more manning up to punch Cliff dead with bounded. But that will be the end of this match. This was entertaining to watch. Kind of painful for the Dancing Blades side of things, but it was pretty funny. Origin beating the lizard down. You guys made like a full 360 around the map.
Yeah, pretty much. Pretty much just a game of cat and mouse.
Alright, we have Lionar coming in to deal with Lionar. This is a pretty unique Lionar list, not your typical Helio. This is Bond 2.0 apparently. So, the new Divine Bond, we haven't seen it used yet. I'm interested to see. Yeah, what are your thoughts on this kind of a list? This is a pretty crazy list. Lots of 2-0s.
It is pretty crazy. I do like the Mogwai in case you get the bond off.
Yeah, a little bit of Mogwai I love in the sets we've watched today. It's in earlier. Lux Ignis making an appearance in Team Wars.
Oh, I also like the Shaman. Shaman Bond is pretty funny.
If you're doing Bond, I think Horn Shaman definitely needs to be there.
Yeah, with this new Bond, I think it does.
Underutilized card. Guy Man the dude coming in. You forgot how hard the deck is. That's your teammate's deck. A little bit of a heavy hand for Guy Man, so full mulligan probably coming in. At least we have a Horn Shaman. Poncho could just like not replace. Or do you keep your holy emos, or do you send them away?
No, I toss the emos. They can definitely find a good spot on turn 2, but I often prefer like not to. Emo on turn 2, just if I can play a Silverguard Windblade. No, just push out more tempo.
I think that's very reasonable.
Or put on another pair of pants.
More pants. So this line art list also not exactly super well equipped to deal with pants unless they have a divine bond off. But to see if that becomes a factor here. They do have Pandora though. Backlining Silverguard, what's your thought here? Because the Horn Shaman?
Yeah, I'm trying to threaten what they're gonna play next to Horn Shaman. So I'm playing it on the same row / near it. And then backlining it. It's not necessary. Because Shaman's gonna have a hard time clearing it, but I forget what I was thinking exactly on one back versus forehead opener, as you call it.
Someone in chat thought of that idea. But yeah, putting it on the what is it, D8 instead of D6.
Yeah, Zero is correct. This is the Bladum opener, as we call it now. It definitely, like, I've been doing this for quite a while too. Like this, because your 3-drop threatens their 2-drop, and it's really out of range stuff.
I'll admit I underutilized Bladum opener. Haven't really played it too much.
This is like, this is one of the things that can happen, right? It's not provoked here, so it can get slightly better positioning for this following turn because of it. Right, I can provoke their general. If I play it below me, I'm stuck where it is.
This is originally a Smash Things opener. Smash the Hamster. I didn't realize they would do this. Not sure I've ever noticed them do this.
Smash opener.
We learn a lot of Duelyst history on this cast. That's for sure. I'm imagining Martyr hitting Silverguard makes a lot of sense in my head, at least.
Yeah, it does make a lot of sense. Bladum opener does punish me because I can Martyr and just clearly Shaman if I position the Silverguard one forward. So it's quite an interesting variant, like between if you want to threaten another 2-drop, not threaten the tile. If you put it below you or one back. But yeah, instead I just clear the Windblade and heal up. Get a 3/3 and a 2/3. Keep their 1/4 alive.
I like it. I like it. I think considering the circumstances, probably the only reasonable maneuver to make is exactly what you just did. Guyman can return the favor and develop another Silverguard. It won't be provoking you, but they can do Silverguard Martyr if they want. I guess that doesn't feel too good. If they clear with the Horn Shaman, yeah, it's getting no benefit.
I can just trade back into it, and it's not next to the Silverguard.
I might do that play and just leave the Healing Mystic alive and keep Shaman around.
Yeah, could definitely do that. I think that's the play.
This turn sucked. Should have just run away and tried to set up Shaman. Could make a decision to back off here and play it really, really slow. It's definitely an option.
This is okay as well, but the Sunriser does punish this quite a bit. Actually, like, incredibly a lot, because I do have the Healing Mystic on top of it to heal my Silver Guard up.
Can you get both in this positioning? If you need the mana tile for 6.
I play Sunriser on the tile.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
Healing Mystic, heal my Silver Guard. Trade, then move, clear Shaman. My general.
That was a pretty sweet turn.
Yeah, it was a really nice turn.
The Silver Guard's been getting a lot of value.
I continue to heal it.
Alright, with things as they stand, do we Ironcliff guy, man? Maybe replace one Martyr. Could Martyr Mogwai just for a 2-5 and then hit the Silver Guard with face.
Could also just Cliff, but if I do have the Martyr, it's terrible.
I think Cliff, if you have Martyr, is saying I lose the game. I think I would.
Yeah.
I would Martyr Mogwai.
It's all or nothing, but I would definitely Martyr Mogwai as well.
I don't even think Cliff is that good because they have 6 damage on it, assuming you provoke the top right corner, and then any heal is just gonna die, even if they don't have Martyr.
Yeah, fair enough.
Yeah, I don't know if I would make this gamble with Cliffy, but Mogwai was replaced into an Arn Nexus. no Martyr Mogwai plays.
No Mogwai plus.
Arn Nexus, an oft-seen card. I mean, not oft, other word. Not often seen card. It's not a bad card in my opinion. 4 HP is a lot of HP to chuck onto a minion. It's just, you know, I guess the spell makes it unappetizing on average.
Basically equivalent to Sundrop Elixir now, right?
Yeah.
Right?
Honestly, yeah. If it
1
wasn't
mana, 4 HP. It's the same.
If it wasn't for all the healing synergy that our Nexus doesn't proc, then they're basically the same card. Almost.
Yeah. Can you buff your general with Iron Nexus?
No.
Can they make it? Oh no, can they make that happen?
I mean, I'm sure they could if they wanted to. You know what? There's an unexplored space stream sloth when you finally get around to expansions. You can have spell buffs for generals that maybe give them interesting abilities. It's not just plus attack.
Yeah. What do you mean? You didn't enjoy last game? Plus attack is interesting.
Plus attack and plus defense. This is different, right?
Yeah.
This is interesting, and the pants are back on. You want a line art card that just increases the general's max health without healing it to that point. Did they have something like that before? No, I guess not.
No. No, there was no way to increase maximum.
Have it hit you and give attack. Easy. But that's a Magmar theme. Anyway, for this game, the dreaded pants are back. Sunriser is still alive and not dispelled. So
Yeah.
So this kind of stinks for Guy Man the Dude. Can't Martyr and Iron. Can play Perky Boy with a Martyr though. Will Purgatus be enough? We could do this too to clear the board.
Works.
Arclight Sentinel, also a pretty good card that doesn't see too much play recently, just no space for it in the Healing Liner deck. If Healing Liner ever gets toned down, I'm sure Arclight Sentinel will pop back up for the tempo style lists.
It's still a fantastic card. As you said, just no space for it.
I guess there's space now. Do you do 43 card Lionar now and just have Arclight Sentinels in there?
No, I don't think so, because it's just not synergistic with your deck. And then the 2 damage that it gives, trying to get from Sunriser instead.
I guess you're right.
Right, it's not quite damage. It's more useful in some situations, but
I wonder if the healing decks could sneak in like a Suntide Maiden now. Or something. Like maybe one of weird healing cards for extra proc.
yeah, I mean, you could definitely like put in Suntide Maidens over Iron Cliffs. Iron Cliffs are really good in like the Songhai matchup. Even though Jux does exist, it's just two or three more provokers to protect you.
Hour long Hidden Worm. Yeah. I saw.
But yeah, otherwise, Maiden is not a bad card.
I think Maiden has a lot of looked over potential. Although it might get like held back again because I don't know. We'll have to see if Magmar gets popular. But yeah, for your comment, Zero, I've seen some joking discussion that may not be so joking of 55 card fatigue decks. Which I wonder how the consistency on those would be.
Yeah. Theoretically, it's a lot harder to find your answer when you need it.
What other card would they want to add into their deck though? Isn't it already pretty streamlined? Like what do they not use that they want to use?
Keepers?
Keepers.
Just
Lux,
go even crazier.
Ignis, maybe. That healing on the general can be maybe relevant. Serpenti.
Of course.
How could we
What are
forget
you doing?
Serpenti? And Ironcliff we trust. 7 mana now, so the Ironcliff Martyr play finally works.
Yep.
It's not bad considering Poncho's hand, unless we get a pretty amazing replace here. The Ironcliff might stick for a turn. Pretty big HP difference on these two decks at the moment. 11 to 25. I didn't realize how healthy you were. It's those darn pants.
It's those darn pants, yeah. Exactly. I'm about to take damage.
Interesting. I think... No, I wonder if I would have not bothered to hit here, because if they have Holy Emma, that's gonna break your armor.
Yeah, it makes a lot of sense for that, but I don't think I really care too much about it though.
Ah.
I prefer just to... Because I still don't have a way to clear it next turn, so...
See an Azure Horn Shaman develop. They Yeah, they could Arclight Holy Immo that cleanly deals with the blades, but leaves the Wind Blade up. They could use their face to clear the pants and go down to 8. 7. Placing Tempest really... I don't mind the Tempest replace. I don't know if it did enough for Guy Man to warrant using it on this turn. Although it would have saved them 2 HP over what they just did right now. And they would not have an Arclight Sentinel. They only have so much mana to play with. I think I would have replaced the Tempest too. It's a lot of yellow on the board.
There is. So, 1.5 damage. I'm looking for like Sundrop Elixir for lethal. Or like a third Tempest.
Yeah.
So I'm debating if I want to replace the Cliff, because
You are
Cliff
really
is obviously
close.
very good, but I'm also very close. And I ultimately decided that double Tempest Tempo Sunriser is almost just as good as a play. So I might as well just fish. And I get the Blood Tier, so.
Nice replace. No, I think Tempest Sunriser is fine there. I would have replaced Ironcliff too without even thinking about it.
Yeah.
If you had the chance to kill,
because
take it.
Sunriser was just a fine play, so.
Alright, quite a little scuffle. I'm a little sad the bond list didn't get the pop off though with the bond strats. But Poncho doing number here with Lionar. I don't know if you guys were keeping track of the rest of the words being used in the names, but Let's was revealed too for those that were playing along.
There's pretty much just one word left to figure out what.
Well, there's 2 decks left,
So,
but
like-
yeah, maybe.
No, there's just Magmar left.
Oh no, you're right. Yeah, duh. Lionar is on screen. Alright, Creep Abyss coming out from the Dancing Blade side, saving Songhai for last, which makes sense. Abyss has a strong win rate against Lionar. I'm actually surprised this didn't come in sooner. We'll have to see how it does right
Yeah,
now.
same.
So this Abyssian list seems fairly standard to my eyes. I'm not noticing any crazy tech cards. We do have crawlers in it. Something had to be replaced for that, but I'm not sure what at the moment. And we do see Juggernauts. I'm always happy to see Juggernaut get a shot. He's been making his appearance. You want to know that word? I could tell, I guess, but we'll have to wait and see. So I do
Yeah,
know
we
what
saw
the word
Juggernaut in
is.
the last set, but I haven't seen it too much. It's okay. 4/4 is like can be good. It's good against some factions. It's bad against others, right? It's pretty bad against Lionel.
Yeah. It's always a chance he'll get the chance to make a little purple spike on the ground. You preferred it at 3-5? I like the 3-5 stat too. Maybe they felt like
Yeah.
it was too...
Well, it gets out more creep this way, right? Because yeah, you think 4/4 is weak, the stat is weak. Yeah. I mean, it's definitely a minion that should feel like it would want a defensive stat line like 3/5. 4/4 is just a little too aggressive for its ability to be able to pay off. But
Ooh, skipping turn 1, Poncho. Is this the end of our run with Lionar? I'm sure you'll be fine. You're healing Lionar against the Bystian.
Yeah.
Actually, maybe not against the
skipping
Bystian.
flare. Yeah, skipping turn 2 is that turn 1 is fair 2 is pretty rough.
I think there is a weird clash of ideas with its name now and its sort of stat line. I also do
Yeah.
think 4/4 is not in Duelyst in the game the way it's designed right now. It's not a frontline stat line, and Juggernaut has a frontline effect, so
Yeah,
it is
that
kind of in
kinda
a weird
makes
position.
And you can't really backline minions effectively with Abyssian, so with creep a little bit because you're not in under pressure, like you don't need to pressure them, but
If it wasn't too inefficient, maybe Abyssian could adopt Shield Oracle to protect their Juggernauts. That's just not reasonable to do. I've tried hard for Shield Oracle in the past. If you've seen any of my casting or streaming, it's just mixed bag of results. Sometimes it's really funny though. I don't think I've seen Abyssian have such powerful turn 2 follow-up opener. If we replace it to a second Tempest, I'm going to shed a tear for Solar Pie. But pretty good turn 2 otherwise.
yeah, a lot of stuff on the board. I was way earlier in the game testing Shield Oracle with Regalia itself. It's expensive.
Does that like save
Yeah.
your Oracle 2
Yeah.
damage?
Yeah, it does.
That's cute combo.
So it's pretty cool because Shield Oracle doesn't die, and if ever there's a minion of 3 attack or more, then you can take the hit and you're not actually losing the charge. It's just Shield Oracle going down 1 health. So once it's set up, it's pretty strong, but it's like sort of like double Regalia, right? It's hard to set up, but if you do it, it's pretty strong. But you also like need to play a 0/5. It got buffed though, right? It's a 1/5.
It's a 1/5 now, yeah.
Yeah.
Maybe Shield Oracle can be the card squeezed in 2 fatigue lists.
Oh, maybe.
Pretty good clear Poncho. Cashing in on a Martyrdom so that you're not too far behind. This Iraqi is miles away. I didn't comment on it earlier. I don't know why the Iraqi was sent so far away. We're playing Abyssian, so there's
don't know either.
Yeah, there's no way to bring it into the game for 2 turns now. I mean, you can always whip something to it. If I see a backline Iraqi, I just imagine in my head, oh, they're gonna whip stuff to it and then use it to trade. And I don't know if I mind that much. Ooh,
Yeah, exactly.
Solar Pie with the hit and pass. Well, that's not good for Abyss. Wait, I didn't notice. Could they? They're on 4 mana. They didn't have Dancing Blade in hand. Oh shit, they couldn't just ramp out Tempo Blade. You had literally no play, yeah, I understand. Oh, that sucks. Though, that sucks. So Poncho could Dancing Blade himself here. If they want to.
Definitely an option. Definitely the main option.
Okay, Iron Cliff is pretty rad too. Going Dancing Blade though. So if I was Solar Pie, since we're playing Creep Abyss, I would probably maybe actually consider just a Tempered Dancing Blade and walking away, because you don't need to heal right now.
Yeah.
If I was to just play the Rejuvenator... Alright, Rejuvenator Whip. I don't mind the lure if you're buying time and being aggressive. I guess this is okay too. You got them down at 15. This is alright. Good split from Holy Ammo and all that.
Yeah.
Since they hit you there, and they hit you on the previous turn too, do you maybe suspect they're... I guess you wouldn't think they're a weird aggro deck, because they have crawlers. Yeah.
I mean, Crawler can fit into aggro-ish. Probably not pure aggro, but it is a 1-drop, so it's kind of like... It's not terrible, and a lot of people do play Nova and aggro too, right? So
I was wondering if you might Sunriser and Healing Mystic on that turn. Push a little extra damage, you get extra
I
bodies
like the
out.
Cliff since they just played the Lure. Right, they're on 4 mana, if I'm not mistaken, so there's no Blood Tier Night Sorrow, so they need to take 3.
Well, they're on 6.
No, they're on. Okay, they're on
We're
5.
quite,
Yeah, no, sorry.
yeah, we're quite a ways in
You-
now.
I was confused for a bit. Okay, but they just played Lure and see if they have another answer, and then Mystic Sunriser didn't do much, right?
I suppose not. It's just a 4 HP swing, all
Right.
told.
Yeah. And if I hold here, like they need to keep their distance still, right? Keep playing around Immo / Sunriser, which is hard to do something with their Rejuve now.
They sent Rejuve
And yeah, I
to do
also
battle.
think that's the wrong corner, Zero.
This was a miscommunication? Oh, interesting. Yeah, I'm not sure what the mindset was when we did the bottom right corner at first, but that could have been fine because you're in the middle. But we sent the Rejuve to the guy too.
Yeah.
Instead of up. That's curious.
Yeah, I guess that was the
okay, miscommunication. Solar Pie heard up. Gotcha. Or she heard right. She heard right. You said to go up there. The tactical mastery that we will never truly understand. It's always fun to hear. Like, this was a result of communicational discourse amongst the team. The 7-mana Wombo combo for Healing Lionar with Riser, Mystic, and Elixir. Yeah, if it was phrased that way, that'd be pretty... I can understand where disconnect may have come from. So Solar Pie sends out a Revenant to maybe save her some damages from the General or the Mystic. The Rejuvenator was just thrown into the Iron Cliff. I mean, I guess that is what it was sent to do, right? Put 8 damage into this. 3-9. Oh, this feels pretty bad for Solar Pie. Depending on the replace, this could be fairly crushing if it's like a Tempest into Arclight. If not, well, now we got a Holy Immo to consider. Could play it slow and Dancing Blades, I suppose.
But then my Dancing Blade is out of position.
Yeah. There's no reason to do that. I think just Immo armor.
Better.
You've seen how efficient your pants have been so far against the team, so keeping that going makes a lot of sense.
Yeah.
Because they are probably dead if they Nova here in response, or Revenant. They're not exactly dead, but with like Blood Tears and stuff in your deck, you're highly likely to get them. If they do a 7 mana card. Have you played a Syndra at all as the Lionar in any of these games yet? I don't think I've seen it hit the field. I know it did earlier in like the Vitruvian match.
Yeah, I played it in the bet match, right? No, as Vanner.
Oh, as Vannar. Vannar, right.
Yeah, I don't think I played it as Lionar.
Yep, well played, issued. Revenant. Did Revenant go face? It didn't hit the Mystic? This was another miscommunication?
Yeah.
I would have hit the Mystic there, but quite alright. Alright, we're down to, I forgot to filter the thing. Down to Songhai versus the Lionar. Now, Songhai has been doing pretty decent against the Lionar. They're kind of close in their overall match percentages, so all hope is not lost. Depending on the kind of Songhai list, I suppose. And it looks like we have J Songhai Mei. So a net deck. This is their actual list. It is classic Spell High. So I'll load up the video. I don't have too much to say about Spell High. We talked about them plenty throughout the Team Wars casts. So let's get
same old
straight
good deck.
into
They
it.
do have killing edges, which not all Spell Highs have.
Very true. There's a couple of KEs snuck in there.
Their killing edges are pretty good against Lionar.
No Spiral to 4 wins. Classic J. Is this all 3 ofs?
No, it was 2 4-wins.
Oh right, 2 4 wins and 2 KE, because they had to squeeze in a KE somewhere.
Yeah.
Alright, Calvin is back out. The weight of the series on his shoulders. We have a Heartseeker opener, which is not bad. There are 2 Tempests on Poncho's side, though. Oh my goodness. The story written in one picture here. Do you go all in,
much.
Calvin? You got it, right? You're not going to hold back one of those? Ooh, impressive restraint.
Yeah.
Well, the video froze for a bit, but it should return to us soon. There we go. Yeah, OBS hiccup there.
No worries. So yeah, nice restraint because I am just. Oh, I'm not playing Tempest. Right, because if they have Killing Edge, I can double Tempest as an answer. Maybe find Martyrdom.
Oh. Shows restraint has the second Tempest anyways. Both players showing some restraint. Man, the temptation to just like Lantern Fox Heartseeker is so high, right?
Yeah.
Surely. Okay, yeah, I don't know. I feel like I want to develop Lantern Fox no matter what. You can save the Phoenix Fire for later. But you could Phoenix Fire
Yeah.
Heartseeker or something. No, I think yeah, I was wondering if you do Lantern Fox Inner Focus and guarantee a fire in your hand.
You could, because Martyr would suck, right? Especially at full HP. But
Very hard replace turn. Yeah, Calvin, not sure what they want to send away. Heartseeker gets the boot. Alright, Ghost Link's Phoenix Fire. This does fill up the hand quite a bit.
yeah, I was surprised about this Heartseeker move. Shouldn't change too much this turn because Sunriser still doesn't reach. But I'm wondering what the reasoning behind the move is.
Maybe it helps them secure the bottom tile if you decide to let both go. Not being threatened by
Like,
anything that doesn't
yeah,
already
but
threaten it. But it doesn't
the
achieve
way it
anything by
works
moving
for
forward,
them
right?
is like
Yeah.
if I decide to take the top tile, then Heartseeker can summon something next to the bottom tile. But with Heartseeker there, I'm not gonna take the top tile, right?
Interesting line of thought for both sides. So what do we do here? How much restraint do we exercise as Poncho? Because could cash in on Tempest here, not develop anything against Songhai. You could also just do a Tempo Sunriser, but then you don't clear anything. It's a tough turn.
Yeah.
Alright, Sunriser is the play. Just double Tempest. The precious Tempest. No, we can't do that. I'm seeing some nasty Songhai potential with this hand. It's like everything Songhai wants in their hand at this point in the game. So there's a lot of different options Calvin can go through here. I'm not sure what the most significantly impactful would be, but probably we want to play Phoenix Fire on Sunriser at the bare minimum.
Yeah.
Could do like Boar Chakri
Probably.
Phoenix Fire. Could also take it slower and just do
I would probably do
Fox Phoenix Fire. Looks like
Yeah,
Fox
I
Chakri.
think Fox Phoenix Fire. Fox Chakra is fine.
Fox Chakri means not enough mana to Phoenix Fire. Okay, using the Fox to clear that and keeping the fires in hand. This is an option too. So about that Tempest. Do we keep charging air power? You could like throw down Iron Cliff and tie them up and just see what happens.
I could potentially get infinite value buffs. Well, not infinite, but more.
Yeah, imagine if they set up a 4-wins on the next turn, and then right before they pop off, you pull the trigger. If I'm confused by your decisions, this is your first time seriously playing high since Duely 1. No, I wouldn't say confused. I am intrigued by the line of play. I think it was fine. A definite fine choice. Either play that I was thinking of would have either A, the Fox would be left at 2 or less HP, or you would have a 3-1 boar instead, is all. And then Fox would be in hand for later. Inner Focus would also be in hand for later. Ooh, we're going for bigger development. This could be scary if Chakri gets really out of hand. To be honest, I'm surprised you reserved about the Double Tempest.
I know. It's just such a gamble with the Jugs, but
Yeah, Zero calling you out, saying this is such gambling. LOL. These are the decisions the heroes make in battle that can see them win or lose the day. Only thought is the Chakri next to Heartseeker is bad for Iron Cliff because splitting them up makes Jux better. But the Lynx is like free to just go piss off, you know?
yeah, the Lynx can be used for the Jugs. It does mean that the Chakri can't hit face though.
That would be true. Yeah, Chakri would probably stay off your back. Well, I was imagining Lynx would walk to the right, keeping the Cliffy away from the tile. Calvin opting to answer Cliffy the hard way. So now we Tempest.
But all that damage didn't go in my face, so
Yes, you have.
very happy.
What was that? 1, 2. You survived like 8 damage there.
Yeah. But I'd say 10.
Right, 10. Well, I mean, I was counting the 4 winds pinging you. Songhai's hand. Oh yeah, Grinch just mentioned Songhai's hand's pretty healthy despite going all in on dealing with the cliff. I mean, they didn't really go all in. They're board committed to the cliff though. 18 to 15. 6 mana for Songhai. So last night, Nanger keyed into Chocobo. Chocobo's streaming. And Chocobo's like, you can't kill me at 6 mana or something. And Nanger does well played before he even plays Heaven's Eclipse. And then draws lethal. But he missed the ultimate lethal. But he could have had it though. It was so funny. It's like 22 damage on 6 mana. How do you do that? Phoenix Fire Face. Can't stay at even HP. What is this? No, this turn is completely fine by Songhai. They are still gassed up and ready to go. Poncho not out of this yet either. Could Regalia or prioritize healing and set up Blood Tier with the healing? Oh yeah, I agree. Boar is too valuable, especially if you haven't played your inner focuses early, so Boar is even more dangerous later. One of the reasons why I like to save my inner foci for later in the match rather than early tempo plays as a Songhai. Could play Ironcliff now, I suppose. 12 HP is kind of scary. How are we feeling?
Pretty low. Could play Regalia, but I think this is just a lot safer. You can body block as well.
Can you truly body block against Shanghai? They get a good Jux.
Well, against their general, yeah.
Yeah, at the moment. But they do like a
Yeah,
2-drop
I mean,
Jux. The general can walk up and get you
Yeah.
after.
Yeah, for sure.
I am seeing 9 damage from Calvin's side. Haven't replaced yet.
10 damage because they can backstab for one more.
Well, that would be 7 if they do backstab Phoenix Fire. The 9 is Tuskbore, Inner Focus is 6.
Yeah, they can also Tuskbore, Kaido, Inner Focus, Phoenix Fire.
Yeah.
They have the
know,
mana
this-
to do all
This
of that.
this is enough mana for that.
Yeah.
Could see Heaven's Eclipse play though. Do you see Heaven's Eclipse being used? Cashing in on a drawn Inner Focus so that they have more space to draw cards afterwards.
Gonna draw 3 cards.
Would have been 4, 8, 6 mana, 9, 10, 11. If they had gone face and left a Rejuvenator, they would put you at 2, I think. But they wouldn't have known how good the Heaven's Eclipse would be. They actually might have had lethal with that Juxta they drew of Heaven's Eclipse. They might have had it.
Oh. If they left me at 2 plus a Jux.
Yeah, because they got a second
Was there a
Inner
way
Focus.
to... Yeah, was there a way to get the backstab off the first Kaido? Yeah, there was a way.
Yeah, he just walked up.
Yeah.
It would have been 8-10, and they could have Mana Vortex Phoenix fired for 13. Keep us alive, Pants, one more time. One of the next 2 turns killed your soul. Next turn. Oh my. Poncho, you've killed a man's soul. How do you feel with this knowledge?
I'm not sure. Are they one off?
Right
Twice?
now,
3, probably 6.
they're a bit off, right?
10, 11, 12. Yeah, there we got 10 damage. So they're 3.
Yeah. Armor coming in handy. Mystic helping make it a little better. I'm not sure they can casino into anything that would change. All 3 Inner Focuses are gone too. I don't know if Calvin's been paying attention to that. But there's no more Inner Foci.
Yeah. It's a lot harder to find burst damage.
Alright, just going for an armor break. Can you kill them? The well played Issued.
And
Yep. 6 damage out of hand, 4 on board.
yeah.
And so with that, Poncho solos the Dancing Blades with Lionar. Soul crushing indeed. What could you do though, Calvin? The only other alternative would have been to leave the Regalia up and like have blockers and hope your Fox got some value or something. No, that would have been a rough call to make. Alright, well, that's all the games I have for you guys tonight. Any closing remarks, Poncho?
Not too much. Thanks for having me. It was fun. Good sets.
I'm very glad
s-
to have you join me.
Yeah, thanks.
These were really good sets. A lot of cool games were shown off here. So, I don't have plans for my next cast. I will probably do it tomorrow, but because of the patch, I know that there are still 4 Team Wars games that need to be played, so everyone is playing tomorrow. We'll see. Might just do Monday, Tuesday, but I'll probably do tomorrow and Monday for some casts. Anyway, you all have a good one. Thanks for stopping by.